Good afternoon, World of Warcraft. What is up? Oh my gosh, I have been so stoked. What is this dude slamming right in front of me here? I have been so stoked to get back into this. Let's get some audio in here. Audio, boom. We got some music. Oh, dude, it's so ominous. Why is it so ominous? Yo, what's up, Lunar? Yo, why is this? Well, I guess since we're playing on the Horde and we're in like a Tauren kind of like shamanistic type place, it's a little bit more like, oh, there, dude, yeah. I like the little emote. That's cool. That is really cool. That's a cute little emote too. Can I see it? Oh, yeah. It's like showing a little heart. That's so cute. I love that. But yeah, we're back on the Horde here with our little moo cow. Or as little as it can be, I guess. I don't know. He's hoofing around. But yeah, this music is super ominous. It's weird going from like playing the Horde or not the Horde, but the Alliance where I know. Yeah, this is a big old moo cow. He's got his little like bull ring and everything. But yeah, it's weird going from the Alliance where typically like your inns or places like that have a little bit more cheery music, or at least it's more cathedral like. But then on the Horde, you log in and it's like, it's like, all right, here we go. All right, so we're back in it. What now? All right, I have to remember what we were, excuse me, doing last week. Oh, the music sounds a little bit better out here. Yeah, a little bit more like adventure-y. Okay. Oh, I remember last week we were kind of going on a little adventure. Yeah, less scary music, that's for sure. But I feel like this is just the beginning too. I feel like Horde cities are gonna have like a lot more kind of freaky music. Maybe. I know the Undercity, whenever we get there, that one might. Because that's like, these people, they keep inviting me to their guild. Classic Chads. I might have to decline that one. I might have to go guildless for a while. Because we're just a solo farm animal. Alright? We have to go on our own ways for now. Until we find a tribe worthy of the moo cow's presence. But last week I know we ended on this venture company type stuff. Now I gotta see here. Oh, we needed to kind of slay more venture company workers and then kill the supervisor of the venture company out here. So let's see what they're up to. So this explains the buildup of venture company employees and equipment we've seen in Mulgore. Those goblins, their company is expanding too quickly for their own good. It's how they say, show a goblin something, and you can hear the scales in the background. Greedy little things they are. Unfortunately, for their business enterprise, we Tauren cannot allow them to conduct their operations in our lands. Go to their mine northeast of the Ravaged Caravan and send them a message. Okay, so their company is expanding too quickly, and it looks like they might be trying to take over the forest or the plains of Mulgore and turn it more into like an enterprise type thing. So it's sort of us as the plains people here. Kind of our homeland is being taken over by venture capitalists, it seems, and they're trying to destroy our forest and our home as Tauren. And now we're out to sort of level the playing field and make sure they don't take over our place. So let's see where they are here on the map here. Oh, and we need to lay down the law on some Stalker claws and cougar claws. Let's see, what is that for? It's for the quest Thunderhorn Totem. So to create the Thunderhorn cleansing totem, we need to gather those materials. Okay. To gain acceptance among the elders. Okay, well, I guess we need that cleansing totem for something. I'm not sure what. I can't really remember what it's for. Maybe it's to cleanse the waters that we need for Rite of the Wisdom. Maybe. Let's see here. And what was it that we needed? It was the Stalker and the Cougar Claws. Okay. Well, we'll see about those as we're making our way to the venture capitalists. And here's a Stalker right here. We'll take him out. And we should be getting bear form at level 10, which I am super duper stoked about. Oh, dude, there's cougars all over the mountainside here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna take those out. Get a little slap here with the stick, and boom. Okay. We might as well just go up here and lay down some firepower on these. Man, these guys are persistent, aren't they? What do you think? Should we join this guild called Classic Chads? What do we think about that? What do we think about that? Is that a yes or a no from the chat here? I don't know, man. We might have to decline. I'm sure we'll get another invite from them in like 5 or 10 minutes. We definitely don't need any more swoops. Oh, here's some Peace Bloom though. Y'all know we need some Peace Bloom.
Too far away. I can't use that yet.
I did the old switch up today. I don't have any. Oh wait, we got another bag. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I don't have any tea today, but what I do have is a little bit more interesting. I have a nice cup of bone broth. And I think this is chicken bone broth. I'm pretty sure it is. But it is super hot and super tasty. Do I have all my buffs on? Yeah, I only got 2. Mark of the Wild, Thorns, okay. I kind of get mixed up on how many buffs I have as a druid. Because I keep thinking about my paladin where I have like, you know, I have Blessing of Wisdom, Might, Salvation. I got all these different buffs to throw on. But I'm sure that'll be the same with druid, but with its different forms.
I need to get closer. I'm still recharging.
I find it kind of goofy that I'm just this big cow charging up nature. It kind of looks like nature lightning. Like it seems so out of place. But once we get our animal forms, it's gonna be a lot different. because I think that'll make me feel more, I guess more, not necessarily more druidic, but just more Tauren, because I can shapeshift into beastly figures, you know? And another good thing is I won't necessarily have to rely on my mana regenerating, which is going to be a big win for us, just out questing and stuff, because we won't have to stop as much to like drink. We can sort of be in like druid form, like a bear form or a cat form, and if we lose health, we can just pop out and throw on a heal or two, and then just shift back and good to go. Okay, I knew that they would send us another guild invite. Like 5 minutes, like I feel like it's every 5 minutes, and it's from the same person. I don't know, guys. Are we gonna join classic chats?
I can't cast that yet.
That name is wild. Okay, I'm gonna see if they do it. Like, I want to set a timer for 5 minutes. But what is it right now? It's okay. So 113. We'll check at 118 and see if they send another one. Well, 118 server time. Oh, that kind of freaked me out. I'm literally so used to Alliance, and I see an undead walk past me, and now I have to get used to the fact that they're on my team now.
I'm out of range.
No big deal.
But still recharging.
So this means I have to stay away from Alliance type areas, because I'll be so used to it. But now if I try to go in there, I'll get killed. All right, we only need one more of those. What do we need for, okay, we need 2 more Stalker Claws. I think we can manage that. And then we did learn, oh, I just want to make sure we did learn first aid, right? Okay, we do have first aid. Cool, okay. So we need 1 more of each. What potions can I make right now? A minor healing potion? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll make one. I'll make one of those. We might as well keep leveling up our potions, or alchemy rather. Okay, done with Stalker Claws. And then what else do we need here? We need 1 more Cougar Claw. And one should be over here somewhere. Is that one? Yep. There's one over here. Oh, I see a plant. What do we got? A silver leaf. I will definitely take a silver leaf. Let's see if we can get that without pulling that giant ogre over there. Man, this is a whole place of them. And actually, we need to take those guys out, but I'll get to it in just a second. I want to get this cougar. There we go. I'll hit him with the club so we don't waste any mana. All right, we're done with that quest for the Thunderhorn totem. Now we need to take out like 14 of these guys. Is that the leader? No, I don't think so. He might be further up. That's kind of what I'm guessing. There might even be a tunnel that he's in. Oh. So it seems it was like every 4 minutes, right? Because we looked at 113, or maybe it's every 3 minutes. We'll check again. We'll check again in a little bit. It's like a science project. We'll check it, we'll check it 119. Let's see how many people are actually in that guild. Flash Who, Classic, Chads. There's actually a good amount of people in there. A lot of people like our level or around our level. It might be a nice little leveling guild, maybe. But we'll see. Oh no, I'm actually kind of dying. I'm glad that I have the healing potions. That was actually kind of freaky. Let's take a drink here. Let's see if we can see that that leader, the supervisor guy. Well, I see supervisors up there, but we have to kill 6 of those. So I assume that the main leader we have to take out is either up here or over here. Here, let's put thorns back on. 1. I bet the venture company, they hire these ogres as like muscle, and then obviously as workers too, right? Because they can sit there and probably forever just like mine away at rock and chop wood and stuff. Let's bring him back just a little bit. So we're at the venture company mine. I want to get up here though, because I see earth root. Hopefully we can pick that, because I don't think that we've picked earth root yet. Now what's over here? I don't know if we can go over there. Well, we can, but this looks like a drop off. So maybe the start of the mine is up here somewhere. Now, yeah, okay. Yeah, I bet the actual supervisor guy is gonna be inside there. 100%. Because what I'm thinking is that if we need to kill like 14 of these dudes, then really what they're saying is that there's probably a bit of a journey inside this cave. And y'all already know how I feel about caves. Like you get stuck in there, and things start to respawn, and it's difficult. It can be difficult. Oh no, okay, I guess I'll follow this guy. Now I don't know if I can get back up. Yeah, we can. Cool. I know we're about to hit level 10, probably in the next, well, I don't know. Maybe not the next few kills. Yeah, they must have like some sort of bot or something that automatically sends guild invites to certain people. Ooh, what'd we get? It gives us less armor, but we get 2 spirit. I don't think it's necessarily good for us though. Maybe we can give that away to a cloth wearer that's around somewhere. Okay, here's a supervisor. Yeah, I wanna be able to pull this guy back just a little bit. Ooh, there's a cloak though. I don't know if we have one on. Oh, we do. We do. Are they the same? Oh yeah, they are the same. Now this is where it gets a little tricky because it looks like there's a lot in there. All just kind of piled up. How's our mana looking? We might be able to pop off another one. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, we can bandage. We'll do a little bandage here. All right. Ooh, I wish there was a way that maybe in the future with alchemy you can drink some sort of potion that it's sort of like first aid, where maybe it takes like a little bit longer, but it rejuvenates your mana, and it's sort of like first aid for your mana. I think I remember something like that being in the game. Oh no, we got two of them now. But we also have that little stomp there. And then a healing potion. Oh, he hits pretty hard too. Okay, let's put on a defense potion. I need to heal. There we go. We gotta... Oh, I need to heal again. I hope I don't die here. Okay, he's running away. Did I pull another one? Nope. That was actually kind of freaky. I'm not gonna lie. I got a scroll of spirit though. I can throw that on. Throw a little heal on. All right, we got to be careful in here. Yeah, see how they're all grouped up like that? Like I feel like if I pull this worker, he's gonna pull that supervisor too.
I need to get closer.
This is where having bear form would come in handy, I think. Let's pull him out of here. And the reason I say that is that with bear form at least, I don't like run out of mana. Now I would run out of rage, but I would also have a lot more armor as a bear too. So that could help a lot. What do I need right now? Oh, I don't need this fortune anymore. Okay, I might have to throw an ignore on that guy just so we don't keep having that pop in here. He's level 8, he's level 10. They still might both pull. We'll see. Yep, it looks like they did. I'm gonna try to get, there we go, that. All right, healing potion off. We might have to run. Yeah, I'm gonna start running a little bit. We'll get a rejuvenation off. Rejuvenation does not really heal for that much, but that's okay. I don't need this guy, but I really want to pick this flower over here. What is this? Earth root? This will, well, I guess everything right now is going to give us a point. Oh, and there's another one down here. We'll get it on the way out though. Can I even make anything with the earth root right now? Silver leaf. Oh, I can make the strength stuff, but I don't Actually, I guess I do kind of need those right now. Because once I get my bear form, the strength is going to come in handy. So I'll be able to use like strength. Oh no, see, they're already starting to respawn out here too. Now let's see if the guy that we need is actually inside there. Yeah. Or his pocketbook or whatever. You know what? Is there anybody actually... There's a lot of people in Durotar in that guild. We don't really kill that fast currently. Let's see. We're gonna bandage up. We might have to go back. What I'm thinking is we might have to go back and learn our bear form first. Maybe. We might be able to get through here just a little bit at a time. Let's see what I can pull. Hopefully they don't pull both. There we go. Maybe Moonfire. Okay. We're gonna drink, eat. Hopefully his clipboard isn't too far back there, but I feel like it might be. Yeah, they're starting to really respawn. Oh no. See, there's one right there too. Oh no, and there's another one right there. So we'll take this guy out, who's level 8. Let's drink a little bit. Ooh, this is getting a little spicy. Yeah, I think the game plan right here is maybe... Oh no! Let's get out of here, man. Throw on one of those.
I'm out of range.
Hopefully that worker dies though. Okay, good. We'll probably finish up these workers since we only need like 2 more. And that'll give us some extra experience. Cause we'll finish that quest. And then we'll level up to 10. And then we'll be able to learn our bear form. And that's gonna be huge. And that might save us, to be honest. That might do the trick. So we'll come back as even a bigger moo cow. Okay. I think at level 10 we get talents too. Oh my goodness. Okay. We have balance. We have balanced druid stuff, which I don't really want to go balance right now, because that's more about like your spell casting. We have feral combat, which is probably where we want to go, because that's going to allow us to put points into being like a better like cat form or bear form. So let's see what we got for that. Also, I want to see restoration. Increases the effects of your Mark of the Wild and Gift of the Wild by 7%. That's actually pretty huge. Gives you 20% chance to gain 10 rage when you shapeshift into bear. Or 40 energy when you shapeshift into cat form. That's really big too. I would say that these 2 talents right here are actually really, really good for feral combat too. Wow. Let's see what Feral Combat has. Reduces the cost of your Maul, Swipe, Claw, and Rake abilities by 1 rage or energy. Okay. Increases the attack power reduction of your Demoralizing Roar by 8% and damage caused by your Ferocious Bite by 3%. Oh, I needed one more worker, didn't I? That's what I wanted to do. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know, because there's... The thing is that these are good. Like, don't get me wrong, they're actually really good. What else is down here? Ooh, increases your armor contribution from items by 2%. That's huge. That would be really good. Ooh, this one would be good. Increases movement speed in our cat forms. And I think it goes up to like maybe 20 or maybe 30%. So, but in restoration, increasing the effects of our Mark of the Wild is pretty big too. But I think we'll stay in the feral tree just to get down this tree faster, because there's some really good stuff here. Like having a charge is really nice, increasing the crit strike while in bear form or cat form. Yeah. We'll look into that. Once we learn bear form and kind of see what abilities we actually have starting off, we'll get started into seeing what we really want to take. But I do know that increasing the effect of your Mark of the Wild is really big too. Let's see if this Peace Bloom over here jumped back up. Oh, I really need some Silver Leaf too. No, I don't see that one spawned yet. Because we need to make some more healing potions. Those seem to be really helpful out here. But let me check out what all of this. Leader of the Pack, that's cool. While in cat, bear, or dire bear form, the leader of the pack increases ranged and melee critical chance of all party members within 45 yards by 3%. That's huge. I do like how druids seem to also be like party focused too, like paladin. Like playing a feral druid would be really fun. Let's see here. Let's talk to this guy. So this is the venture company one. I don't think that there could be too much misinterpreting or ignoring of that signal. The venture company will know not to take the Tauren lightly, or to be so arrogant as to believe we would allow them to steal the natural resources around us without protest. True.
Ancestors watch over you.
True story. That's a no-go. But we need to take out Supervisor Fizzsprocket. Maybe when we turn in this this quest and see what's going on and train our skills, maybe we can check the general chat to see if there's anybody else that needs that quest. And we can kind of work together. This village is so dope. I love this. All right. Mole Thunder or Thunder Horn, not Thunder Totem.
Winds guide you.
Okay, thank you. The purity with which these beasts hunt is vital in the creation of the next cleansing totem. The goblins will never learn the difference between contending with the land and living in harmony with it. The totem is ready, and again, it is your task to perform the ritual of cleansing. Go to the Thunderhorn water well north of the village and use the Thunderhorn cleansing totem in your ritual. After you do this, return to me. May the spirits guide you. Okay, so the totem was for cleansing the different water wells that we have around the village. So we have, what is this one? The Winterhoof water well. And then we have the Thunderhorn water well. Is there another one? This one looks like it's a water well. That's cool. And what's this? I feel like this is going to be... Yep, that's the Druid trainer. Let's go ahead and get that one. I'm curious now. It might be a quest for a bear form or something.
How may I aid you?
Let's see what we can train, though. Ooh, Mark of the Wild. That's a big one. Actually, all of that.
Watch over you.
Balance, Moonfire, rank 2. Rank 2 on that. Entangling Roots. You know what? I didn't even realize that I had Entangling Roots. I could have rooted, like one of the mobs that came at me while attacking another one. Because it roots them in place for 12 seconds. I could have used that. Mark of the Wild rank 2. That's pretty big. Rejuvenation rank 2. Huge. Healing Touch rank 2. Also huge. Okay. Let's see what our trainer has for us. I feel like this quest right here is going to give us bear form. All right, heeding the call. Excuse me, friend. It has come to my attention that Turok, Rune Totem, has put out word that he wishes to speak with you. It seems that your training as a druid is about to take on a new life, and he will be training you personally. Turok is one of the Archdruid's assistants. He is known as a wise and patient druid, and he should teach you well. He is located in Thunderbluff, inside the Cenarian Circle's main tent on the Elder Rise. Yeah, this seems like a very big quest. If it's taken us to Thunderbluff, which is like the main Tauren city, we're definitely going to be learning our bear form from that trainer, which is definitely worth it. Now, what is this? Scorn White Cloud? Okay. The Hunter's Way. You are eager to explore, I can tell. I too had the lust to wander once. Wander and hunt. For hunting is a Tauren's greatest honor. If you truly wish to follow the ways of the hunter, then Malor Stonehoof can show you the path. He is in Thunderbluff on the Hunter's Rise, and to show him your skill and resolve, bring him the claws of the Flatland Prowlers of Mulgore. They are tough and cunning, fitting prey for a young druid on the Hunter's path.
Be careful.
Well, we are on the Hunter's path. Maybe on the way to Thunderbluff, we can take those out, since it's a quest that already wants to take us to Thunderbluff. We can take out we can take out the Prowlers and get their claws, and then we'll cleanse the Thunderhorn water well on the way to, which once we cleanse that one, we might have to come back here, because I think he'll want to give us another quest to then get something to cleanse, maybe this one up here. I just have a feeling. That's a Flatland Cougar. What is it that we need? Flatland Prowlers. Okay. This music is definitely different than what I'm used to. It just feels more like you really are just out in the wild of just like the flat plains, you know? It kind of reminds me of Red Dead Redemption 2 when you're just out in sort of like the canyons, you know? Yeah, very, very canyon type music.
It's too far away.
Which Red Dead Redemption 2 was such a good game. I need to play 1 at some point. I know that they tie in so well together. Okay, we need to get closer to that well. Let's see here. Where's that totem? Don't I? Yes, yes. Here's the totem. Now I just got to get close enough to actually... Here, let's throw a heal on that person. And let's buff them with that. I'm going to throw another heal on them. There we go. Yeah, help them out. I know that's a little bit of a rough spot to be in. Oh, don't run now. All right, let's see if we can get... I don't know how close we can get. You know what? I'll just take that one out too. Now I want to see how these roots work. So if we throw entangling roots down, okay. So it just roots them in place. And it looks like does it damage them? Yeah, it kind of damages them while they're rooted too. That's really cool. Dude, that's so cool. So even the roots, as they're like entangling the enemy, it's like they either constrict and do damage, or like the thorns of the roots like kind of puncture them. All right, let's get a little bit closer. So yeah, it looks like roots is a really cool spell. We're gonna put that right down here. Oh, never mind. You know what? I'm gonna just keep it up there. All right, do we need to go back? Yeah, I think going back is worth it. Because I'm almost certain he's gonna want to give us a quest to do something with this one up here. And to be honest, I want to make sure that we're leveled enough and sort of just like strong enough to go back and get through that area as well as we can. Like I really want I want our bear form, and then I'll put on like our defense elixir. I'll put on the strength elixir. We'll have some healing potions, which remind me, we'll do a healing potion right now. And we'll just be all buffed up and ready to go. We're gonna be a rabid bear. Yeah, this music change. You got these drums. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba bum ba ba bum. Ooh, with a little bit of like violin in there. Or cello, I don't know. Okay, ancestors of the Thunderstorm clan spoke to me in a dream, praising you for your actions near the well. For their gratitude, they wish to give you this. The Thunderhorn Cloak. You know, as cool as that sounds and how it's like part of the tribe, I wish it was better than the Wornhide Cloak. Okay, I knew we would get another quest. The Wild Mane Totem. There was but one water well left to cleanse, named after the Wild Mane clan. For this well to be pure, the land must offer the teeth of a fierce predator, the prairie wolf alpha. Find the alphas to the north, then return to me when your hunt is finished. Alphas often wander around the base of our mighty city, Thunderbluff. All right, it's time to take out some alpha wolves. Yo, what is... And then it looks like we have several quests in Thunderbluff. Oh, and there's a dungeon. Oh my gosh. There's a dungeon quest. Testing an enemy's strength. Yo, Ragefire Chasm or Chasm. That's cool. I think we might do that at some point because I've never really got to explore that dungeon before, and I know that it's one of those Horde only type dungeons. Just like Stormwind Stockades is for the Alliance. Ragefire Chasm. How do you pronounce that? Is it Chasm or Chasm? I'm kind of flipped up here. But let's see, out of just pure curiosity, let's see what we even get from that dungeon because I've never looked into it. I am so curious. Okay, Ragefire here. There's only 2 bosses? Okay. Ooh, this cape would be good. Actually, both of these would be good just to have. And the second boss, I guess that's pretty much it. That would be good to have too. I want to try to pick these herbs as well. Let's see if we can get away with not having to pull different things. Ooh, yeah, I got him. The level 7 got me. But I wonder if there's an easy way to do that dungeon for Taurens, because I think that dungeon is actually located all the way over in Orgrimmar, which for us is a little bit of a trek. And I know we're trying to get to Orgrimmar, or not Orgrimmar, but Thunderbluff. But we need our peace blooms. We need all of our stuff to be able to make some potions. And plus we're leveling up some herbalism, some good old herbies. All right, the journey begins. Let's put on our buffs here. That was a pretty big jump though for our Mark of the Wild. Like our rank 1, check this out. Our rank 1 only gave us armor, like 25 armor, but rank 2 gave us 65 armor and increased all our attributes by 2. So I feel like that's giant. Which now that I know that we have a version that gives us also attributes, it makes me really want to like put something into Mark of the Wild, but I know that I'm going to be kicking myself in the foot later because I'll be wanting like feline swiftness to make our questing so much easier because it increases our speed in our like cat forms and stuff. Because it's going to take, let's see, so we're level 10 now. So 10, 11, 12, 13, so level 15 to basically finish out, say, like one of these, and then basically level 20 right here. So to finish these 2 out right here, we would need to be level 22. And that would require us to actually start now going down this tree. Because if we didn't, and say we did this first, this would take us to level 15. And then we would have to be, what, 20, 25, level 27 before we got that. Which kind of stinks to wait that long for the increased movement speed, especially since we're going to be out in the world so much questing. But I don't know. The improved Mark of the Wild could be really good too for whenever we do any sort of like healing or anything in dungeons, which I think we would probably primarily be tanking. Maybe. What's this guy gotta say? What is this? Preparation for ceremony? I think makes sense, since we're already in Thunderbluff, we might as well just kind of pick up the quests that are here. So let's see what Ian Eagle Talon has to say. Hybrid. My brother soon stands before Chief Bloodhoof, and it is my honor to make his headdress for him. I want to ask a favor of you while I finish tanning these leather straps. There is not time for me to find enough feathers, and I was wondering, would you gather more for me? You can find feathers of the correct size from the harpies residing far to the north and northwest of Thunderbluff. I need only 6 azure and 6 bronze feathers to complete the design. Oh, that's worth it. We get a big upgrade on our chest piece. I'll take it. I will take it.
Peace, friend.
Let's see if we can repair our armor. There we go. And then we'll sell off some of the stuff we don't need. Is there anything that we don't need here? Stringy wolf meat, don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, we gotta pick up more vials for sure.
Ancestors watch over you.
That's a level 44 druid. Okay, where are we headed to here? We're headed up to the Elder Rise, it looks like. Okay. There's enchanting right there. Ooh, alchemy. Yep. And then what do we do? Do we just go through like a tunnel type thing and go to the other area? Okay, alchemy supplies. I think we just need just regular empty vials, right? These don't really take much. Okay, we'll do one of those, right? How long do these last? An hour? Yeah, we'll do one more of those. And then we'll grab 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, we'll just do that.
In peace.
And can we learn? Let's see if we can learn anything right now.
I've been expecting.
That's alchemy supplies, journeyman alchemist, train me. Ooh, what is this? Regenerate 2 health every 5 seconds for an hour. Interesting. I wonder if we can stack that with anything. Troll bloods. Yeah, I wonder if we can just like stack that with like our defense potion, our strength potion, and then have that on 2. That would be super fun. What about herbalism? Can I learn anything? Journeyman, so I need to be level 50 in herbalism. What are we now? Let's see how do we see that? Herbalism. Skills. Yeah, skills. Oh, we're 39, so we're kind of close. Okay, let's see how to get to the Elder Rise here. Oh, that's neat. So it looks like they're these giant plateaus that are just linked together by all these bridges. That's super neat. That is quite the drop too. Oh, what is that? Those huts look like they've been like fell touched or something. Okay, we got a quest over here. Gorn Grim Totem. These dudes look intense. Raharo. He's got a couple of quests. Okay. Beneath the city of Orgrimmar, stout creatures known as trogs started coming to the surface from deep below the lava-filled tunnels. In her ever-benevolence, Magatha sought to make peace with the creatures, but they turned on her diplomats, killing them. She will not allow such treatment of the Tauren people and now consider the creatures a threat to all of the Horde. She asks that you put an end to this trog threat before it overwhelms the Horde from below. Find Ragefire Chasm and destroy them all. So we need to search Orgrimmar for the chasm or chasm. Then kill 8 of the different kinds of trogs.
Be careful.
Okay. And then searching for the lost satchel. The trogs are not the only thing interested in Magatha and Ragefire Chasm. She has heard word that one of her servants, a Mar Grimtotem, found something peculiar while in the chasm. But he never made it out to show her what. She'd like Mar's body found, if it still exists, and any sign of what he found while attempting to speak to the trogs. Return to Magatha any items of interest, and I'm sure she would be very generous in her reward. Again, seek the chasm in the darkest areas of Orgrimmar.
Goodbye.
Dang. Now, I wonder if there's an easy way to get to Orgrimmar from Thunderbluff, because this tells me basically we need to travel by foot all the way over to the Barrens. And then from the Barrens, we need to travel all the way up here and then go to Durotar. And then from here, all the way through here, all the way up there. And it's just a giant, giant trip that I don't think is worth it right now. And that's okay. Okay, Archdruid Hamul Rune Totem. The Baron's Oasis. This is interesting. The Druids of Thunderbluff sense a strange power leaking into the Barrens, east of Mulgore. Tonga Rune Totem was sent to discover the source of this power, but we fear he will need aid. Travel to the Barrens and speak with Tonga. He will be at the crossroads. To reach there, take the road east out of Bloodhoof Village. Enter the Barrens, then turn north when the road forks. Continue north and you will find the crossroads. And do not leave the road, hybrid athlete, for the Barrens is a harsh land.
Be careful.
Oh. Oh, what is this? Forest Lord and the First Druids. What? What? Let's check this out. In time, the child, Cenarius, grew to the stature of his proud father. A brother to both the trees and the stars, the great hunter roamed the far places of the world, singing the harmonious songs of the drawing. All creatures bowed before his grace and beauty. There were none so cunning as the son of the moon and the white stag. Eventually, Cenarius befriended the Shuhalo and spoke to them of the turning world. The children of the earth knew him as brother and swore to help him care of the fields of life and the favored creatures of their great earth mother. Cenarius taught the children of the earth to speak to the trees and plants. The Shohalu became druids and worked great deeds of magic to nurse the land to health. For many generations, the Shuhalo hunted with Cenarius and kept the world safe from the shadows that stirred beneath. Interesting. Ooh, here's our druid trainer. Turok, Rune Totem.
Hail.
Okay, can he teach us anything at the moment? No. All right. Heeding the call. I really think this is for our bear form. I am glad you found your way here today, young druid. The time has come for you to take a large step into a much larger world. Inside each of Cenarius' children is the call to serve nature. Animals and plants are our friends as well as our charges. We choose to devote our lives as preservers of balance for their sakes as well as our own. Your first step into this world will be to learn of the ways of the bear. Yeah. bear in the big blue house, and to learn strength of body and heart. Ready yourself.
We shall meet.
Moonglade, all right. All druids are welcomed to the sacred lands of Moonglade, Tauren and Night Elf alike. Keeper Remulos, Moonglade's guardian, keeps watch over all druids who hibernate there. Now that you're learning the ways of the claw, I'll teach you the spell that lets you transport yourself there. Cast it whenever you seek Moonglade's knowledge or solace. As for your first lesson, travel to Moonglade and speak with Dendrite Starblaze and Nighthaven about the path you're on now. Good luck, you young druid.
Walk with the earth.
Nice. So we get a teleport to a whole nother place specifically for druids. That is sick. Let's do it. Okay, teleport Moonglade. It is time to go to Moonglade. It's Moonglade time. Here we go. Pop. Let's see what this place looks like. Okay, automatically, this is relaxing. Oh my goodness. Dude, I feel like I could just hang out here. Like, I no longer need to play the game. I've made it. Look at this. Like, it's just a place just for druids. It's like our little safe haven. Just hanging out here. Speaking of which, I wonder if I need to, maybe I need to get this Flight Master. I know I have this quest up here to turn in, but we're gonna just walk around this place for a second. That's pretty cool. Ooh, and it's even got like a little, I can hear the waterfall down there. I love the color of the water too. It reminds me of Avatar, like the bioluminescent type color. It's really cool. Ooh. There's a trade good vendor, food and drink merchant.
What brings you here?
What? They got candy. You can buy candy. Oh, what? Darnassus kimchi pie? That's cool. Yo, they got kimchi, radish kimchi, cabbage kimchi. That is sick. They even have some steamed mandu, wild rice cake. Yo, this place is sick. What else we got in here? Okay, empty vials. Okay, stuff for just like trades. Now this is sick. Do I need anything from here? I don't think so. No.
Farewell.
Yeah, this is super cool. Yeah, if they're selling kimchi, man, I love me some kimchi. Radish kimchi is pretty good. Now cucumber kimchi, that's where it's at. That stuff is so good. All right, Thunderbluff Flight Master.
Traveler.
I don't know if I want to click that.
May the eternal sun.
If you're looking for a flight back to Thunderbluff, then you should talk to my Tauren counterpart. No, I want to go to Darnassus, man. You know, no big deal.
May the stars.
They're like, wait, you don't belong there. This ain't for you, chump. We need to figure out a good way to get to Orgrimmar, though. I wonder if there is a good way for Tauren, at least. But maybe it's just one of those things where... Wait, but there's a Flight Master all the way over here, too. I'm confused. I mean, at the same time, like, I have a constant teleport to Moonglade. Wait, how do we get back over there? Uh-oh. Oh, over here. Okay. So it's almost like a free Hearthstone that has no... It has no cooldown either. You know, that would be actually really cool to have a Hearthstone over in Orgrimmar. Wait, no, not Orgrimmar. Over in the Undercity. or Booty Bay or something, and then have my teleport to Moonglade, so that we constantly have a teleport to both Eastern Kingdoms over here and then Kalimdor. Like that's sick. I love that. All right, let's turn in our quests. Ooh, we have a light. You know what? I'm gonna sell that. I can't wear any of that. Let's talk to this person up here. Dendrite Starblaze.
I am listening.
Okay. Greetings, Druid. You are welcome in Nighthaven, as well as all of Moonglade. The Cenarian Circle welcomes all beings who respect the authority and command of nature. While you are here, please be sure to preserve the balance in all things. Disturbances are not welcome here, and our wardens are trained to cease all hostilities without question. And so it begins. Father Cenarius. And so it begins. Dendrite makes a quick, invisible gesture in the air above him. A slight aura of power falls over him. The first perspective of nature you must adapt to is that of the bear. I will put you on the path to understanding this aspect of Druidic life, but it is you that must embrace it and propagate it, now and forever.
Farewell.
The Great Bear Spirit. In the northwest part of Moonglade resides the home of a wise and noble being we call the Great Bear Spirit. For all druids, it has served as a tutor and mentor into the first true natural understanding of the bear. All druids at one point seek the spirit's wisdom, and you shall be no exception. Go to the Great Bear Spirit now and learn what it will teach. When it is satisfied with you, return to me here in Nighthaven. We will then see if you have truly taken account of the lessons it teaches.
Go with me.
Well, it is time to be taught by the Great Bear Spirit. Where is he? Okay, he's over here. Seek out the Great Bear Spirit and learn what it has to share with you about the nature of the bear. That's cool. Okay, I could attack this squirrel, but because we're in a beautiful land of balance and preservation, I'm not gonna attack it. I'm gonna be chill. I'm gonna be good. But I am gonna dip my little cow toes in this, because I've been walking around the plains of Mulgore and I need to wash my feet. Here, I might even take a little bath. Yeah, there we go. What about /sleep? I'll just lay down into it. Yeah, there we go. We'll just get a little bath real quick. There we go. Bathe in the moon water. Now I feel refreshed. My horns are glistening in the moonlight, and I'm ready to go.
Hello.
Ooh, was there something I could learn over here? I thought I saw like a little book.
Good luck.
Yeah, these wardens here, they ain't joking. They got two-handed axes. And there's a lot of deer and a lot of squirrels here. Ooh, there's the here, let me see if I can turn this off real quick. Options. I don't really see it right now. All right, the Great Bear Spirit. Look at this dude. All right. The Bear Spirit looks upon you with a calm and peaceful gaze. You hear a voice speak to you as though it was coming from the bear, but the creature makes no indication that it is speaking. Greetings, my young friend. If you have come to me seeking guidance, then perhaps I can help you find what you seek. What do you represent, Spirit? I represent the strength which bolsters you as a young druid. You have come to me to learn this strength, young one, and I will teach this to you. I will teach you all that is the Spirit Bear, provided you will listen and understand. In order to know what it means to draw upon my spirit, you need to understand the importance of the strength of the body, as well as the strength of the heart. I seek to understand the importance of strength of the body. The strength of the body is the power and swiftness of action. You must keep yourself fit at all times, both physically and mentally. The bear's girth highlights its strength, as it is a ferocious foe in combat. The bear's girth, however, belies its lithe agility and sharp mind. These are surprises you will use to your advantage. You must rely on the strength of the bear's body in order to master the way of the claw. I seek to understand the importance of the strength of the heart. Strength of the heart is what gives you the resolve to take action. Action that is rooted in intents that are pure and forthright. To keep the balance is not to be complacent or banal. You must show resolve for that which you believe in, and you must be willing to fight for it. The mother bear shows endless conviction in protecting her young, as does an elder bear protecting his den. It is this resolve, this strength of heart, which you must come to know if you are to master the ways of the claw. I have heard your words, Great Spirit, and I understand. I now seek your blessings to fully learn the way of the claw. It remains to be seen if you are ready, young one. Even the wisest and oldest of druids are never truly ready when their ultimate time of testing comes. You have heard my words, and now you must move on. Heed what I have taught you. There will be a time when you will have your strength tested. You must face your foe as the bear would, with strength of body and with strength of heart. Learn from the fight, young one. Go with my blessings. Wow. So we have been blessed by the great bear. As a cow, we have been blessed by the bear to learn bear things. Strength of the body and strength of the heart. And as an upright and courageous, loving cow, we will stay fit in both the body and the mind. So one, we need to start working on our, how do you pronounce it? Is it Sudoku? We need to start doing some Sudoku to work on our mind. And we're gonna start doing some push-ups and some squats to start getting fit. We're gonna be cow fit. I need to figure out some sort of druid way of using COW to implement like our little mental and physical fitness program for being a druid. A druid for Taurens. Okay, we are back, Dendrite. We have learned a little bit about the bear stuff, and he gave us our blessing, or a blessing. So let's see what he has to say now. Dendrite makes another invisible gesture in the air above him as you approach. Another aura of power comes over him, and he smiles ever so slightly. I sense wisdom in you, young one. That was not present when we first met. You gaze upon me with strength and knowing intent, though this intent is yet not focused. You will now learn to focus your strength and adopt the nature of the bear into your work. Farewell. Back to Thunderbluff. The time has come for us to part ways, young one, as the application of your lessons takes you back to whom that sent you to me. Though the Tauren are thought to be young in the ways of Cenarius, Turok Rune Totem walks with much balance in the presence of nature. Listen to his instructions and you will soon complete your first lessons into your role as a protector of balance. Go now, young one. We shall meet again. Nice. Back to our people. Back to the haven of the cow. We shall roam. I really wish that there was a way for us to like eat some grass or something. You know how undead are able to use their cannibalism or like get health back. I feel like as Tauren, we should be able to kind of sit down and chomp on some grass or something. Or if we're herbalists and Taurens are able to use they're actually able to use herbs and eat them to gain health, like just like an extra little food. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, I feel like I'm okay by not getting that flight point. Okay, Thunder Bluff. Okay, I'm so glad that I did not click this at first, because it looks like it's an instant, like, you click it, you're gone. There is no looking and seeing where you can fly. These Wind Riders are interesting. I don't know if I'm a huge fan. Like, they're okay. But as a Tauren, it seems a little weird to be on the back of this, like, cat-like creature. Like, on Alliance, I really feel like the Griffin and the Hippogriff, definitely the Griffin at least, is very Alliance oriented. Like, it has that regal kind of thing to it. For Horde, the Wyvern, I guess it kind of makes sense. But maybe I'm expecting something different. Or maybe it just looks weird when you're a big old cow riding anything other than a big mount. That could be it. And here we're flying over, like, the Night Elf area. Speaking of Night Elf, even though this has nothing to do with Night Elf, we're nearing the end of Classic WoW. Or at least the Vanilla Classic. I feel like we're really on the cusp of Burning Crusade coming out. I kind of hope that we can get our Druid kind of around the level we need to be to jump right into Burning Crusade when it drops. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll make it. I think we can do it. Because I think we only need to be about, like, I want to say like 56 to 58. Something like that. I really need to figure out a way to kind of relax this. Options, game, no. Nova World buffs. Is there a way to kind of mute it for a second? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. When we get to Thunder Bluff, I'll just turn it off. We'll log out real quick and just do like a quick turn off. I was wondering why it was taking so long. For some reason, I thought that we weren't flying any farther than like Teldrassil and stuff. I totally forgot that Thunder Bluff is essentially smack dab in the middle of Kalimdor. Which once we get back to Thunder Bluff, man, we actually have a decent amount of quests to jump into. What is that? The Demon Scarred Cloak? I don't know what that one's about. I wonder if that's one of those quests that has like a random drop. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. What's over here? Yeah. There's a lot of quests in the Barrens. Oh my goodness. Which I guess kind of a cool thing about the Barrens is that once we're over there, especially as Tauren or being on the Horde side, we can actually fully embrace doing the dungeon and the quests of, what is that place called? It eludes me. Wailing Caverns. I've done this as Alliance, but I feel like it just doesn't have the same weight. Like as Horde, because this is on sort of our turf, I feel like there's a lot more quests and it holds a lot more value and weight story-wise. Maybe. Like I said, I've never played Horde to this sort of, like I've just never done it. So everything's just gonna be completely different. Like all the quests for every zone are gonna be different. Here, let me try to, can I move my, I wanna move my, unlock window. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. How can we, no, how do we reduce the, there we go. There, I was trying to move that because I could see it like jumping out of my camera over there, and I didn't know how to reduce the size of the window there. There's always like little things to learn about this game for sure. But yeah, like I said, since we're playing on Horde now, I feel like there's, like in every dungeon that we do, everything that we do, it's a different story being told. It's a different point of view being told. So since I've never done this, it's like now I actually do want to do the dungeons and do the quests associated with those dungeons because it has a totally different meaning. As Alliance, I played Alliance for so long that yes, there were some areas that I didn't really get to experience, which we did experience a lot of those areas as Alliance on my Paladin playthroughs, which you can check out the whole journey we did there on YouTube. And we're setting the same thing up for our Horde character as well, you know, just journeying through all of this from the Horde perspective, and I am just so stoked to do it, especially as a Druid, just because we get to be bears and cats and cheetahs. Well, I guess for Tauren, their cat form is more of like it's sort of like a lion type of thing, which is still pretty cool. Now, actually, that would have, I guess that kind of would have made more sense if Tauren were able to transform directly into like lions, not necessarily like the kind of like weird wyvern horned lion that we currently have as their form, because night elves, they turn directly into like the night saber type cats. So I feel like Horde druids, especially like the Tauren, I feel like they should have turned into like actual like prairie type of like savanna lions, or like cougars or something like that. I think the lions would have been more cool, like a savanna lion from like the Barrens. Would have been really neat. All right, we are back to our tribe. Back to the tribe. Where do we go? Okay, I'm on this net. Let's see if we can just plop down right here. and not die. That's okay. That did not hurt as much as I thought it would. Okay. I want to make sure that there's quests that we make sure to get. Okay, that's all below though. Here, let's scoot. Oh no! Oh no! That could have been really bad. I was like scooting up in my chair and I thought I was for sure gonna die. Ooh, what's this? Frostwolf Emissary? Ooh, that's for Alteric Valley, but on the Horde side. That's fun. All right. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that would have been a horrible drop. I am so surprised that we made it and that we dropped in a correct spot, because that would have been bad. If we didn't die, it would still be like a goofy type of run back though. It would have not been fun. All right. The moment has come. I believe this is finally where we get the bear. The bear. Oh. Back to Thunder Bluff. Welcome back. I sense that your first meeting with the Great Bear Spirit is the same as it is with all druids when they first start down the path of the claw. A little bewildering, but very intense. I know it was that way with me. The Great Bear Spirit has been a part of Azeroth as long as Azeroth has existed in the heavens. We Tauren listen closely to such spirits, and we all prosper from its purpose. Now, the time has come for your first test of this purpose. Listen closely. And we're gonna read that quest, but give me a second. Let's turn off that add-on. Where is that one? I think it's like Nova World Buffs. Yeah, we'll turn that off. And then let's get a little glimpse of the Paladin real quick. That's my baby. And we're back. Gotta say hi to the Paladin for a second. All right.
Greetings.
All right, body and heart. On land west of Taraho in the Barrens, just before it turns into Mulgore, lies a Moonkin stone. The Moonkin are special beasts, not native to these parts. Luna Claw, the stone's defender, will face you when Cenarian Lunar Dust is applied to it. Luna Claw possesses within it a strength that you must use as one of the Claw. You've earned the right to use this Cenarian Lunar Dust. Now show me that you've earned the right to possess the strength of body and the strength of heart needed as a druid. Use the Cenarian Lunar Dust on the Moonkin Stone. From there you must face Luna Claw and earn the strength of body and heart it possesses. Oh geez. Is this gonna be... I feel like this one's gonna be a journey, isn't it? Oh shoot. Where is it? The Barrens. Journey to the Crossroads. Yep, it's like right over here. It's gonna be a walk, isn't it? Yep, it is. This is the Great Walk. The Cow Walk. To get our bear form. The Walk of the Cow. Let's just go ahead and buff up. I feel like I think we'll go ahead and put one into let's see, reduces the cost of your maul, swipe, claw, and rake abilities by 1 rage or energy. Or increases attack power reduction of your demoralizing roar by 8%. I'm I'm sure that this one is going to be huge. Just because, like, 5 rage or energy is still 5, no matter how you put it. And, like, that 5 energy or rage can mean the difference between getting off an ability and not. So, possibly. But this also reduces the attack power of an enemy and increases the damage of your ferocious bite. But I don't know if we get ferocious bite pretty early on or not. Unless it's an ability that we have to get through talents. Primal Fury, Fairy Fire, Heart of the Wild. No. So it's something that we learn. I just don't know at what point we actually learn it to be able to take advantage of it right now. Because I know at least if we do this one, I think right off the bat as a bear, our basic attack is Maul. So we'll be able to take advantage of that like right now. But like I said, I don't know. I wish we could saddle up and get on this Kodo. And just get on. Get on with it. But maybe we'll run into some herbs as we journey out there though. That'll be beneficial at the same time. I don't see any there. Oh, there's one here, a Peace Bloom. Which I wanted to make some of these the troll blood potions. I think Earth Root is sort of like one of those things like mining. I think Earth Root is a little bit more towards like the edges, you know, kind of like closer to more dirt oriented places or mountainsides. Let's see if there's any silverleaf over here. Yep, there's one over there. We'll grab that one. We for sure will. Because, okay, we just need Peace Bloom and Earth Root for the weak trolls blood potion. Guys, I'm gonna try to stack up as many different elixirs and potions that we can together. Like, surely we can stack multiple elixirs. That would be really fun just to have like our buff bar up here. We just have so many different like potions and elixirs on that we're just an absolute tank. Just all by ourselves out in the world. It'd be a lot of fun. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Although I think I want to stop by the Druid trainer over here just to see what level we get like demoralizing roar and ferocious bite to kind of see where I want to go with these talents. Like first off, because that'll help me make my decision a little bit better. Because I do know for sure that we're going to be leveling as Feral. And in a lot of cases as Feral, we'll probably be tanking dungeons. And then at level 40, hopefully we'll be able to also get restoration too. Okay, let's see here. That's balance. That's not what we need. We need Feral. Okay, demoralizing roar. Okay, so it looks like we do get that one right now once we learn bear form. And then we get swipe at 16. I believe we get rank 1 Maul like right off the bat. Claw is level 20. What else is Maul, Swipe, and Claw, and Rake. Rake, that's level 24. Interesting. Okay, so I think right off the bat we get Maul, which would be nice. Swipe and Claw. We get Swipe at 16, and then Claw at 20. Ooh, Ferocious Bite. That's what I was gonna look for. Ferocious Bite, rank 1, level 32. But then we get Demoralizing Roar, like right now. Ugh, that's a hard one. Because Demoralizing Roar instantly reduces the attack power of the enemy. So it's a debuff that gets put onto the enemy. So either way, we could still benefit from Feral Aggression and Ferocity. What do you guys think? What do you think is going to be the best route to go ahead and start putting talents into? Do we want Ferocity, which reduces the cost of our, essentially our abilities by 1 rage or energy? Or do we want to increase the attack power reduction of our Demoralizing Roar by 8%? What are we thinking? Because I know no matter what we do here, I want to get Thick Hide after these. Just because it increases our armor by so much. Because I have a really big feeling that as we're leveling, especially when we get into these dungeons that we do, we're gonna be tanking. Because if we queue up as a tank, we're gonna get our dungeons, we're gonna be able to get into dungeons quicker, and so it won't be too big of a deal. So I don't know. Maybe Demoralizing Roar kind of sounds cool, and that increases the attack power reduction. So that really buffs that. But man, reducing the cost of our Maul is pretty big, but it's only 1 rage. And I don't know how much rage it costs to begin with. So it might not even be that beneficial to jump into right now. What's over here? Ooh, the Prairie Alphas. I guess we need to kill Prairie Alphas too, since they're on the way. Let's put some thorns back on. This is, I think, for our last totem cleansing quest, where we cleanse the wells out here. See, I think that dude just put, oh, he put on Threatening Growl. Okay, we got one tooth. Oh, these dudes are level 10. I was wondering why it took like all of my mana to smack these guys.
It's too far away. Let's start charging.
Oh, he resisted the stomp too. The Threatening Growl reduces our strength and agility. Well, at least the teeth that it drops are dropping relatively well too, so I'm down with that. I guess let's keep smacking these.
I can't cast them.
I don't think these guys run away. Nah, why would they? Yeah, these teeth are dropping. Here, let's do a little first aid. Oh, they're all like grouped together too, for the most part.
Rage. I'm still recharging.
I also have to keep in the back of my mind that we do have entangling roots, which is really good to use if we ever need to like get away from a weird situation.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Maybe we can let's go up by these mountainside. Oh, I really like this rock over here. That's definitely very like Arizona. I said it again. Arizona Canyon like. I think I'm just gonna call it Arizonia now. Ooh, what is this? They're like centaur. There's some silver leaf over here. I wonder what the centaur are doing up here. Coming to our land. They are making their way over here though. Hopefully they don't try to come over here. I think we're safe. Okay, now the teeth aren't dropping. What's going on? What's the deal? What's the deal, homie?
It's too far away.
These dogs don't got no teeth. Oh no. I thought for some reason as he was like gonna he started howling. I thought he was calling for backup, which I would have totally understood.
The smell is already hit.
What is that? A flatland? Oh, we need these flatland prowlers too. Man, we're being put to work as a Tauren, man. Ain't no joke. Ain't no joke around here. We're working hard. Once we get this bear form though, it's gonna be game over. We're just gonna be swiping and beating people up with our claws. There we go. All right, we still need 4 of the alpha teeth. And then how many cougar stuff do we need? Ooh, there's a peace plume over there. Which she's a Tauren shaman. He might have herbalism too. Maybe not. We'll buff him though.
It's too far away.
See if we can buff him. There you go, man. It ain't easy out here, man. I'm with you. I don't think shaman can really buff you with anything. Just with their totems, but their totems don't necessarily like, they can't stay with you or anything. Which for Burning Crusade, we might
I need more mana.
we might level a we might do something. We'll see how it goes. Because I believe we're getting some new races. Oh no, I'm kind of getting smacked on. Yeah, let's throw a little rejuve on there. Little linen bandage. All right. I really need some more water. That's all right. Moonfire takes a lot of mana, guys. 50 mana. Oh, okay. Yeah, we only have 274 mana. Makes sense though. I mean, it's a pretty good damage over time effect. All right, 2 more. Just 2 more of the teeth.
That's still recharging.
Let's see if we get one. Oh man, that's a little smack. It's a smack, man. Flatland cougar. Is there a flatland cougar over here? I think they're mainly just the flatland cougars are more probably north. Yeah, because it only shows like 1 there, and then it has all like the prairie alphas over here.
I'm out of range.
So the one flatland cougar that we did see on the map, I think that was like the only one that typically spawns like right in this area that we're at. No tooth. We are toothless. Speaking of which, the wait, did we? I'm trying to remember. Did we see that? The what, the How to Train Your Dragon, that new one. I'm trying to remember if we saw that in theaters or not. We might have. Oh, maybe we didn't see that one. I think we recently watched the original version, and it was really good. Just the original like animated version. That's what. Yeah. We sat down and watched that one, and really enjoyed it. So now I really want to watch the live action one. All right. Well, since we're up here now, we're gonna face off against the big dog. Where's the? Do we have the Druid one? Yeah. Use the Cenarian Lunar Dust on the Moonkin Stone. Bow, bow, bow. Let's get wild. And this is crazy. This is the road to the Southern Barrens. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Barrens is gonna be a whole other beast, isn't it? Which, I should probably go over here and pick up that flight path too. Yeah, let's get that flight path. It's one of those things where if you see a flight path, man, you pick that thing up, because it's gonna make your life so much easier down the road. Yep, Camp Taharo. I'm sure we'll be here soon. For sure. Alright, let's talk to Amusa. Alright. We learned that one. We for sure did. And there's Wailing Caverns. We're gonna have a good time doing that one together. Yeah, that'll be really, really cool. Oh, and as Druid, we can, I think in Wailing Caverns, there's a whole set that we can get. Let's see here, Wailing Caverns. Where is it? There's a set. I think it's of the Fang stuff. Yeah, Armor of the Fang. You can get, there's like 5 pieces, and that's really cool. Like, it's definitely Druid related. Like, it increases, like, your set pieces here, increases damage done by nature spells, increases your staves by 2, increases healing done by spells, increases your intellect. It's just like something fun to have. Venom Strike. What else is there? Yeah, there's some like cool things. I wonder if Horde run dead mines a lot too. Wait, how do we get up there? I'm just like flailing around here. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, Earth Root. Earth Root. Y'all know I was looking for this earlier. Let's grab an Earth Root so we can make the troll potion. Hopefully it gives us at least 2. Oh no. That's okay. I really don't want to start using these potions until we get bear form anyway. All right, we've got our buffs on. All right, time to apply. All right, we're summoning Luna Claw. Oh gosh, there it is. It's time to do battle, bro. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Not on my watch. All right, the Luna Claw spirit. The slain spirit of Luna Claw stares at you intently, as though wanting something from you. You have fought well, spirit. I ask you to grant me the strength of your body and the strength of your heart. The spirit looks intently into your eyes and grasps your hand. You feel a warmth shoot through your body, almost knocking you to your knees. As the warmth passes, you feel the slight presence of an Ursine spirit within your being, bolstering your resolve. All right. Oh, cool. Okay, so we just need to turn that in now. And check this out. Oh, dude, that dude's gonna kill us, isn't it? He's way higher level than us. Like he's got skulls on him. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see if we can get away from him. Okay, good. And you know what? Since we grabbed that flight path, we can literally just take that and go straight back to Thunderbluff and turn this in to get our bear form. And then it's time to go pummel some enemies. And we'll already be up there north to where we can take out some of the cougars or the prowlers and get all of that good stuff. Yeah, we're on the right path now. What's that? Wild Mane Totem. Prairie Alpha Teeth. Ooh. I definitely want to turn that one in though too. All right. To Thunderbluff we go. It costs 1 silver. That hits hard at this level. Every silver matters when learning these skills. Everything matters. While we're flying though, I need a snack. I'm gonna grab a banana. So give me just a second. All right. We have snacks in hand. It's like, man, I'm actually kind of feeling a little hungry. These beautiful trees. I want to see what that place is about, though. That looks pretty goofed up over here. Y'all, I feel so thankful that that we had that flight point, because walking back to Thunderbluff would have been rough. We could do it. Trust me, we have the heart and the strength of the bear now, and we could have done it. And we could have turned in that other quest down here. What is it? Yeah, the wild main totem one. So it would have worked out, but still, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. The moment of truth. Entering the Hall of the Elders. I have been through much, Turok. I have gained wisdom. I am now to learn more.
What brings you here?
You have finally taken your large step into a much larger world, hybrid. I sense the teachings of the Great Bear within you, and I sense that you have received the strength that Luna Claw possessed. There are no further obstacles in your way. Let me now teach you what it means to be a druid of the Claw. Boom! Alright. Let's check this out. Here we go, guys. Oh my gosh. Guys, oh, I'm feeling giddy. That's crazy. I love that, man. That is so fun. Just being able to just transform into a bear. Oh yeah, it's time to rock, man. So we have 280 health in bear form. What do we have? So we get a little bit more health, and then let's check how much armor we have compared. Where's armor? Defense. So out of bear form, we have 287 armor. Whoa! Yeah, in bear form, we have 611 armor. Dude, okay, look at this. Increases your melee attack power by 30. Armor contributions from items by 180%. And health by 20. Crazy, dude. Okay, so we have Growl. Let's check out what we got here. We have Maul. So Maul costs 15 rage. Growl. Okay, so we don't. Oh, I see. So we don't even have. Wait, hold on. Let's check our trainer real quick. Let's see if we can learn anything at the moment, because there's some things maybe not adding up. Yeah, demoralizing roar. There we go. Okay, so bear form, roar. So growl is a taunt. Okay, so that's gonna taunt the target to us. And then demo roar. The druid roars, decreasing nearby enemies' melee attack power by 30. So that costs 10 rage. So now we can kind of figure out what we want to talent in. So this reduces the cost of our maul by 1 rage, which I don't know if that's going to be 1 rage. I feel is just like, well, it adds up though. It's one of those things where we kind of look down the road at finishing off the talent, and suddenly our maul goes from a 15 rage ability to a 10 rage ability, which I do think is pretty big. But feral aggression too, if it's by 8% per talent, that's also pretty big. This is a very difficult choice. And for the sake of it, I really, just curiosity, I do want to see, what other, like, when we just like look up a build, I want to see what they actually do. So I know that you guys can't see this, and that's okay. Let's see here. For the sake of just checking it out, let's do like classic WoW feral druid talents, and let's just see what it says here. Let's see. Talents and builds. It might give us like a lot of different builds here. I just kind of want to see what they start with, just for funsies. Ah, okay. Okay. So imbues the druid with natural energy. It looks like they definitely take, like, they only get a couple out of this one, but I feel like I'm looking at one that might be more for like a cat druid. Like, let's see. This is feral druid. Okay, so they have all kinds of different builds that are specific to different things. Like, they have one for like feral druid off tank builds. They have feral druid mono cat talent build. I have no idea kind of what that means. Like, let's see what else they have. Maybe that's more of like a specific to doing cat. Let's see here. Feral druids. Most of their talents in the feral tree are mandatory for both DPS and tanking. Interesting. So it looks like a lot of these, they will go like full ferocity and only put a couple in feral aggression, but then they'll do like 5 points into improved wrath, get nature's grasp, and then like, let's see, wait, they don't get nature's grasp, they get this, and then they go into increases the damage you deal with physical attacks on all four. That's pretty big. Increases the damage you deal with all physical attacks in all forms by 2%. And then they grab this one. Imbues the druid with natural energy. Each of the druid's melee attacks has a chance of causing the caster to enter a clear casting state. The clear casting state reduces the mana, rage, or energy cost of your next damage or healing spell or offensive ability by 100%. Interesting. So, wow. So you just cast that, and then each of your melee attacks has a chance of causing you to enter clear casting state, which reduces the rage or energy cost of your next damage or healing spell. That's huge too. That's like a completely free ability. That's really, really good. And we'll get there, but I'm not in a rush to get those just yet. I kind of want to just go down the feral tree. So we'll go ahead and reduce our energy cost for that. So now it's a 14. It costs 14 rage instead. Yeah, I kind of wonder why they only get about like two in there. Maybe because most of the time as a druid, you aren't like the main tank. So they're not necessarily worried about you having demoralizing roar when maybe warriors have a stronger shout to reduce the attack power of whatever enemy you all are fighting. Because as druids, I think maybe you're not necessarily a main tank for the most part. In vanilla classic, you're mainly like an off tank type thing, so who knows. Okay, so where were we? Let's get back on track here. Ooh, I mean, there's a lot to do here. I know that we need to kill more of these flatland cougars. Or what are they? Flatland prowlers, rather. And then we have all these harpies too. Oh, this dude's coming at us. Let's attack him. All right, let's see what kind of damage we got going on. Okay. It's definitely, yeah, we're definitely doing more damage, I think. Well, we gain a lot of rage. Okay, I just used that. But we probably take less damage too. But the main draw here is being able to pop out, do a heal, pop back in, and just keep on going. It brings a little bit more fun to it. Oh, I was hoping we could get away with not yeah, look at that. We're just like this big old bear now. And in our bear form, we can still like gather herbs and stuff, which is a lot of fun. Ooh, but you know what? Ooh, let's put on thorns. Let's do that. And then for funsies, you know what we could do? We could do this and then jump right into bear form. So we already have like a damage over time effect on there. And then we can just start beating them up. That. Yeah, there's a little bit more like freedom in doing some stuff, and then we just pop back out. We already have full mana. And then just get back to work, really. It's kind of a neat little thing. Or if we wanted to, we could always pop on like a healing spell right before, like rejuvenation, and just go right into it. I guess the only thing that would be kind of rough is, oh, we're losing a little bit of health. Okay, let's do a potion. Okay, we're gonna, and then jump back in. There we go. Because I know surely having all of that armor too reduces the amount that we're getting slapped on. And we just got a new cloak too. 9 armor. It's the same amount of armor, but does it look cooler? Yeah. Let's get a few of these bad boys going. That is cool though. It is cool having this bear form now. Want to see if we can get back. Sure, excuse me. Surely there's some sort of spell or talent that you can do. That when you jump into bear form, it automatically gives you like rage or something like that. I might have seen something like that. Yeah, I like this a lot. And we already have some rage, so let's get back into the fight. Yeah, that's super cool. And I think did we get another rank of rejuvenation? Because it's healing for a lot more. I think we did. Heck yeah. What are we, level 11? Okay. You gotta love, you know, leveling up, because it gives you that extra talent to just jump right in. Okay, we only need one more of these bronze feathers. You gotta remember that. Oh no, they healed. Oh, also, we're a bear now. We can put on our different stuff here. We need a strength one too, and then we'll jump back into bear form. Rock on. All right, now we only need the Azure stuff. So we only need to kill these blue ones, I believe. Yeah, just the blue ones. So look at this. We have our increased strength. We have our increased armor. Yeah, we're buffed up, boy. Ready to go. Let's see if we can get in here without pulling all kinds of different ones, though. Ooh, what's this one? Sister Hate Lash? That's an elite. Oh, gosh. I wonder if we can take... I don't see how much health that person has, though. I do want that Peace Bloom. Let me see if I can pull this one away. Definitely want to pull that one away and see if we can get that Peace Bloom. Oh no. I was hoping we could get that one. I kind of want to go after... We'll see. We'll see about it. It's probably gonna... Okay. Did she pull? Oh no, she did pull. So it looks like she puts on a lightning shield too. Okay, we might have to just say no to that Peace Bloom. That's okay. That is okay.
I can't use that yet.
That is kind of neat, going into bear form right before going into battle and putting on that rejuvenation. Now I see a quest called the Demon Scarred Cloak. I don't know what that is. That must be like a random drop. It has to be. Yeah, it definitely has to be one of those random drop quests that you just kind of pick it up and then you can start the quest. I really want to go after that elite. It's one of those like you always want to test yourself. Although I want to make sure that we can want to have enough rage. There we go. Is that... Oh, we need that prowler too. Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff we need animal wise out here. I want to try to build up as much rage as we can though, but I'm not sure if rage resets if we you know what, let's do it. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Let's bump out. Okay, mana's low. Let's try to pull her back a little bit. Okay, now she's running. That's what we want. Nice, nice, we did it, guys. And we got another cloak too. 10 armor, so it was a little upgrade. We'll take it. Yeah, we'll take that. Why not? But the big prize is the Beast Bloom. Oh no. Not the big heal. What's our mana like? Yeah, it must take a lot of mana to switch to bear form. Yeah, guys, that is... I'm really liking the fact that we can just be this peaceful druid that switches into a more ferocious form when we need to. Ooh, I like that growl also doesn't cost any rage. So it's like a free taunt. Like, you don't have to have rage to do it. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. And we still need 3 of these Azure feathers, which I'm surprised about. Ooh, a belt. Is this an upgrade? No. Oh, it's not an upgrade. I'm actually very surprised. How's our... We still need 1 more earth root to get our full stack of potions we can make. All right, 2 more feathers. Where's some blue ones? There's a blue one over there. Oh, here's one right here. We'll take the blue one. It is Bear City. Ready to rock and roll.
Not enough range.
I think honestly, I might enjoy tanking on a bear more than I would on a paladin. Ooh, what is this? Earth root, guys, we got an earth root. It is time. Please say that we can get it though. Oh, and there's a battered chest down here too. So there is a chance we can get some goodies. Yeah, tanking on a bear might actually be a lot more fun. Just because I just feel like this big old, like, well, bear. I just feel like a bear. All right. Let's see if it stacks. We're gonna make a troll blood potion that's gonna give us 2 health every 5 seconds for 1 hour. All right, let me put this over here. Oh, it does stack. Dude, we got it going on now. And now let's make another one of these so that we have at least 2 of those. And we're gonna make more health potions for sure. 1, 2. Okay, let's just have 5 for right. I can do a few more. 6, 7. You know what? I'll do a defense. Okay. Oh no, I think he might have got that battered chest, or he might have taken stuff out of it. I don't know yet. He might have not even seen it. Or maybe he did. That's okay. Let's see if he needs any of this. Or we could just see what he's got going on here. Inspect. Oh, he's level 13. I doubt he needs any of this, actually. Yeah, I doubt he needs any of it.
I can't cast that yet.
We're gonna go back old school. And by old school, I mean the past like 20 minutes ago. Oh, we even have a tattoo. What kind of tattoo is that on our bear? It's, what is that? Oh, it's like a mark. Honestly, as weird as it sounds, this looks like an eye and then a smiley face. And the vibe that I'm getting is Mike Wazowski from freaking Monsters Inc. So I feel like I have, even better, it reminds me of, is his name Professor Pleakley from Lilo and Stitch, the alien with the one eye? This gives off such Pleakley vibes, for sure. That is so goofy, man. Oh, that's not an upgrade either. We're actually not getting many big armor upgrades at all. Here, let's put on our thorns and our Mark of the Wild. Yeah, we got thorns going. We've got Moonfire going. And we just got bear swiping going. Is this an upgrade? No, that's not an upgrade either. That's crazy, man. What are we looking at though for feathers? Oh, we just need one more of the blue ones. And then we're home free from this. Is there any other like weird quest over here though? I think we're good on quests over here. And then we need to go north because we've got, ooh, what about this? I saw a chest piece. 46 armor. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, we'll take that one. Let's see if we can get away with... There we go. Yeah, I was hoping we could walk through those. Like these two here. And kind of get away with not pulling them. All right. And I think... Here we go. We're gonna use Ferocious Roar on that one. Because this bad dude is all about melee attack power. Okay. We got another silver leaf up here. And we might be able to craft another strength one. Yeah, we will. Although I do want to make sure that we have... What do we need for that? Okay. I'll craft one more strength one, but I want to make sure that we have plenty of... plenty of stuff for our weak troll blood. That's a big one. Is there more? So there is more Azure Feather people up here? Or so it says. Is this an earth root? Oh, a silverleaf. Like I feel so cool. Oh, here, let's as I'm running away from this coyote. Like being an alchemist and being able to have all of these buffs here. Like to me that's so neat, man. I think he's gonna pull. Yeah. That's okay. Bear versus wolf. And we got more Peace Bloom. It feels like kind of miles different than when we played our paladin. Because on our paladin, we didn't have all these extra abilities to do more damage. It was literally just pop on a seal and just auto attack. So I really feel that we're gonna level faster and probably have a little bit more fun doing it. Just because we have so many more abilities to work with to just keep us going. Like we can pop out, heal when we need to. We can switch to bear form. We can switch to cat form. We can travel faster. Like there's a lot of things that are given to us as a druid that just make our life so much easier. All right, what else do we need up here? We still need those feathers, and then we just need one more of the flatland cougar things. Ooh, earth root. And we already know that the earth root is a really big thing for us right now. It's like a must. Because we wanna be able to stack up all of our potions. Just makes our leveling that much better, being buffed up like this. Ooh, here's a battered chest too, guys. Let's get some gear. Let's get some gear, man. Nice, what did we get? Minor healing potion. I mean, free potions. Let's attack this one though. Resist. Let's go bear form. Not today. Not today. All right, hopefully two. Yes, yes, we're gonna go ahead and create one just to have on hand. There we go. All right, we still need like one more of these feathers. And I feel like there's, what is that up there? I thought I saw, what is that? Oh, it's just some random clutter on the ground. Yeah, I can already tell you guys that from a leveling perspective for classic,
I'm out of range.
Druid is way better than Paladin just as far as like leveling speed and just having some abilities. Like the Paladin, the Paladin is a slow burn. Like at max level, they actually like are really good for like healing. Well, I guess for just healing. Like I love my Holy Paladin, but leveling the Paladin was a very slow process. And even at level 60, being out in the open world and killing things, I do feel very slow regardless. Okay, I'm done with, oh shoot, am I done with all of that? I guess I am. Oh shoot, okay. I guess since we're down here already though, I'll take advantage of doing these quests, even though I know that we're probably gonna have to come back and go to this water well. At least I think we will. And I know this is gonna pull regardless because we're gonna go after that silver leaf. And what's some extra XP, you know? We're just out here in bear form, picking some flowers all over the place, getting some levels, just making it happen today. Just making it happen. Let's see how difficult it is to get up here though. Oh, this one has us working for it, man. We are working for the earth root today. Let's see if we can make another one. Two, yep. Pop that on and ready to rock. All right, we need to make our way all the way over there. And I'm sure we're gonna run into more herbs as we go, because this place is just filled with them. Yeah, they're like everywhere. So when we go back to Thunderbluff to turn in some quests, we're gonna stop by the herbalism trainer and get our next, probably our next skill to get us up to what, like 100 and something. It'll be worth it. Kind of glad we don't need to kill any more of these cougars and stuff. But I do kind of want to take this way up here, kind of along the ridge line, because I know we'll probably run into Earthroot up here. Like, I see that Peace Bloom over there, but I know Earthroot's gonna be mainly chilling around the, yeah, because if we look at like our gather mate type thing, it shows the Earthroot all along the sides. Let's see if we can get a gander at anything up here. I see a copper vein. What is this? Oh, the demon scarred cloak. What is that? Earthroot? Yep, that's Earthroot. Is there something weird over here though? I thought I saw like some sort of weird. Oh, it's a harpy den. It's Earthroot right here. And there's Silverleaf like right here too. I know I need to get a move on with these quests. I keep seeing these herbs and I'm like, guys, we need this too. We need it too. We need to get herbed up. Okay, I'll get these two and then I'll get to the quest. Start seeing all these things. Oh, she got us. She's got us clocked. That's all right. See if we can get a good smack on it. Yep. Dude, we're looking ferocious too. Like, our teeth are looking sharp, bro. There we go. All right, we should be in the clear to just grab this Earthroot and get out of here. Maybe. I would like to make at least one more of these weak blood though. Yep, and I think we're gonna get it. Nice. We got it stacked up. And then probably a couple more of these. 27. Yeah, why not? Make one of those. 10. And just to get us some levels, we'll just finish that off. Yeah, there we go. We're getting some good levels on, well, on our character and with potion making. Now I wonder what this is about, this demon scarred cloak. Oh, Ghost Howl. I guess that's like maybe a random mob that like patrols. Let's see. Oh, let's see if it's around here. Now I'm kind of curious. So it shows that it patrols around here. It says like ghost something. Okay, prairie wolf, flatland prowler, swoop, the rake. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I think this is a rare mob right here. Let's see if we can get some gear off of it. We're gonna do it.
It's too far away.
We're gonna do it. Let's rock. We're definitely gonna do a demoralizing roar right there. And what's this? This is a named one too. Uh-oh, what is that? I think we just got an upgrade. I think we just got a big upgrade. Yeah, it's pretty big. I mean, it gives us intellect, which is still really good, but dang. That's awesome, guys. Now, we're looking for a demon scarred cloak. Apparently, it has to be some sort of random mob that just literally just patrols around. So it's probably going to be one of those things where we just happen to come across it, and it's not necessarily going to show itself to us when we want it to. But I'm still gonna look. Anytime we see a mob, I'm gonna check it out. Man, there's some walking up in this place. Flatland Prowler. Flatland Prowler. I might park myself here for a second and use the restroom. So I think we're safe here. Yeah, I think we'll be safe. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm actually kind of surprised. Wait, hold on, there we go. There we go. Let me double check now. There, okay. Let's make sure, is my mic getting weird? No, I think we're fine. We're slowly getting around there. Can we make it without pulling anything? I think we can do it. Think we can. Prairie wolf. It's like I want to check all of these animals to see if they're like a named animal now. I really do love that we got this this tunic though. What is this? The lion fur armor? Dude, like how cool is that? Oh my goodness, this is gonna... We're probably just gonna have to get out of here because I keep seeing these herbs everywhere, guys. Y'all bear with me, for real. Y'all bear with me. I guess we're learning. We're like really getting our herbalism up today too. Which, believe me, once we get to the, what is it? The Barrens. Yeah, once we get to the Barrens and we can get into some Wailing Caverns, we're really going to be shooting up some levels because we're definitely going to do some damage in there for sure, guys. Because one, we have all the quests in the Barrens to do, which is really good levels, but then also just running the dungeon too. That's going to be pretty big for us. And what is... Maybe I should go down. Yeah, maybe I should go down here first to a sacred burial, because I think this dude's gonna want us to kill some stuff that's over here anyway. So let's take advantage of that. All right, let's buff up and let's see what Lorekeeper Rain Totem has to say.
Oh.
Okay, a sacred burial. Only the most valiant Tauren are laid to rest at Red Rocks, our sacred burial ground. It is an honor bestowed upon the great warriors who helped found and defend Thunderbluff, and those who have given their lives for the greater good of their tribes and chieftains. But it appears a foul menace has made its way onto our holy land. A band of bristleback interlopers is ravaging the gravesite, and I am too old and past my prime to drive them away. They must be driven off with force, Hybrid. Heck yeah. Well, we're going after it, man. I got you, bro. We have bear form, and we're ready to tear it up. Roar. I mean, roar. Roar. We gotta kill 8 of them, but then we gotta get right there in the middle of them, too. Alright, time to roar. Roar. Let's keep the dream alive, though. We need to have major rage. Major rage. And let's see if we can pull this like one at a time. There we go. Because I think it's, well, I guess with Druid, technically, you could pull with Moonfire, but the only issue you have there is if you already have some rage, you might lose it. Yeah, there we go. Those critical strikes. Dude, let's check out what Maul does real quick. When we hit that, and check out what our bear does. Dude, he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's like Neo Matrix with the hands. Let's do that again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like he's everywhere. Rage. Like, I already feel safer pulling more consistently with this guy, because what I can do is, watch this. If I really wanted to, I could just Thorn, throw a couple heals, switch back to bear form, and we're back in business. Wild. Actually goofed up. Love it.
Not enough rage.
Love it. But I will say, I think for my paladin, what we're gonna do, we'll probably just keep. We're just gonna leave him on the sideline for a while now, I think. All right, we got 8 out of 8 on those, but y'all know I'm grabbing this earth root. A show. Oh, are all of these? Oh no, are all of these Tauren that are being like mummified and trying to be laid to rest? Oh man. And these guys are trying to take over. Like, why are you all even trying to take over this burial ground? Crazy. And we have an ancestral spirit here. All right. The Rite of Wisdom. You have shown great diligence in your yearning to pass the rites of the Earth Mother hybrid athlete. We, the ancestral spirits, represent the mighty Tauren who gave their lives bravely to found and protect our great city of Thunderbluff. I hereby pass the duty of that protection over to you. You have passed the rite of wisdom, young druid. Enter Thunderbluff with pride. You will now be revered within our great city. Any Tauren worthy of completing the rites of the Earth Mother earns that honor. For your final quest, seek out our noble leader, Cairn Bloodhoof, who dwells atop the highest mesa in Thunderbluff. Heck yeah. We're pulling up with honors, man. We've earned it. We have earned the honor. Oh, now I feel like we're in a good spot to like finally go do the Fizz Sprocket clipboard quest. I feel like we're ready. All right, well done. You have sent those foul bristlebacks a clear message. They will think twice before attempting to meddle in this holy spot again. Here, let me get situated here. There we go.
We shall meet.
Okay. So we did that. We rocked out on that one. Was there anything else? I don't think there's any more quests around here. We're gonna turn in all of these quests before we go down back to Fizz Sprocket's clipboard, because we're gonna go in super ready. Like they're just gonna be like, what? We're gonna be the new kid on the block. They thought they knew us. Nah. We're coming back with vengeance and rage. Vengeance and rage. And we're gonna keep an eye on all of these animals out here to make sure that they are they might be the thing that we're looking for. Let's see if we can just slip through. Just slip through undetected. Man, we are really out here in the wilds, aren't we? They are everywhere. Everywhere. Flatland cougar. Lion strength. Yeah, let's make one of those. Let's make another troll blood. So we got 4. We got 4 of each. I just want to make sure that we have. Okay, so we made one of those. Do we need Silverleaf for that one though? No, we don't. So I think that will be fine. And that gives us 5 of everything, and then we'll make another one of these. So we've got plenty of that. So we're really just trying to like, I want to be able to have like equal amounts of things so that we can just keep using them and always have a good supply of these basically free buffs, you know, but still level up our alchemy. Okay, so we're apparently still on the route here where wherever Ghost Howl. I really hope we come across Ghost Howl, to be honest with you. I have a feeling that it might be one of those
I'm out of range.
kind of like shaman looking ghost wolves. Maybe we should get on the path of where it patrols. Or does it even like show? Let's see. Okay. I guess technically we're on its whatever path it would take. We just sort of keep following it. But I'm not gonna like really go out of our way to keep following, because I really want to get to Thunderbluff and start turning in these quests. but we'll just keep an eye out. It's really one of those things where you really want to be able to experience all the quests in an area, and when it shows up on your map, it's like you want to do it, but when it's so rare like that, it kind of hurts, man. But maybe we'll still run into it. Maybe there's still a chance that we'll still run into it. But I'm just keeping an eye out as we kind of pass through here, just to see if there's anything weird going on. As we make our way to Thunder Bluff. So we're level 11 now. We're definitely, guys, we're definitely gonna hit 12. I'm super excited. Oh, and we need to, what do we need to do? Well, one, we need to stop by the alchemy and herbalism trainer. We need to train that. We need to obviously turn in all of our quests.
The spell isn't ready yet.
That's a hunter? Yeah, we'll give him that. We'll give him thorns. All right, let's check these animals out, see if there's any like ghost howl. Prairie stalker, flatland cougar. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Do we get? I'm just sitting here like, do we get tree form in classic as a druid? I don't think we do. I think Burning Crusade, if we go not retribution, restoration, we get tree form. Let's look. Restoration. Wow, that's crazy to see Swiftmend as like the last thing on there. What does it do in classic WoW? Consumes rejuvenation or regrowth effect on a friendly target to instantly heal them an amount equal to 12 seconds of rejuv. Okay, cool. All right, Ian, we have brought you your feathers, man. Thank you for your help. My part in my brother's ceremony is almost complete. Giving him his headdress and witnessing the ceremony are all my duty requires of me. Okay, cool. So we actually don't need that anymore, so we can get that and sell it. Cool. And let's, you know what? Let's talk to this person. Let's repair our armor and sell some things. Yeah, let's sell some things. Make sure we're not selling anything that we actually need. Okay, we're good on that. I'm still hoping that I'm not selling anything I don't need. Or selling things that I do need. Stringy wolf meat, light feather. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save all my money. I'm not gonna buy any like stabs or anything. What else here? Who do we need to talk to? I need to go to the herbalism and alchemy trainers. That's another thing I needed to do. So we're gonna go do that right now. And can I make anything at the moment? Nada, but I will pick up some more empty vials for sure. But first, let's see if I can train anything, because there might be a point where I need other things.
What brings you here?
Train me. Ooh. Mana potions, guys. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That is huge. Rejuvenation potion. Cool. What's that do? Restores. Oh, it restores mana and health. Elixir of minor fortitude. Oh, that's cool too, guys. That'll stack up. That'll give us. Okay, cool. We will then have a potion for an hour that gives us extra health, one that gives us extra defense, one that gives us extra strength, and then one that gives us health every 5 seconds. That's so fun. Just being like, I love alchemy. I mean, all professions are cool, but like this is goofy fun, man.
Greetings, traveler.
What does the mana potion need? It still needs empty vials. Okay, cool. Well, let's stack them up. Let's just grab like 100. Okay, that'll do. I feel like 100 is it's gonna tide us over for a while. Who knows? It might have been extremely overkill at the same time.
Goodbye.
But that's okay. Like, let's see what these take.
Hail.
I don't think it shows what it actually takes.
Be careful.
But that's still really fun. All right, I feel like we can go ahead and train something for herbalism though. Yeah, yep. There's our journeyman herbalist. So it gives us a potential skill of 150. So let's learn all that. And then I also need to hit up our druid trainer and make sure that we're all situated there. And then I need to talk to Karen Bloodhoof, who seems to be right there. I was totally gonna miss that quest too, because when you open up this map, everything kind of has that like more sandy, kind of earthy color, and it all kind of works together here. Let's give him a buff. I do like playing another hybrid class though, because I get to kind of run around and buff my people. All right, Druid trainer. Let's talk to Turok again.
Well met.
Let's see what they got for us. And nothing. Our next thing is at 14, it looks like. Yep, we learn another rank of thorns and stuff. Okay.
Walk with the earth.
Okay, so nothing there. So we will make our way to Karen Bloodhoof, who is, I assume Karen is the leader, or yeah, just the leader of the Tauren for the Horde. So that's neat. Let's see what he looks like. I'm really excited to chit chat with him. So he's inside here, so this must be his like his little area. You got like a fire pit there, these totems. Okay, this dude is, yeah, he's got this huge totem in his hand. All right, High Chieftain. He's a boss level 2. Greetings, young one, and welcome to Thunder Bluff. You'll find safe refuge from the burdens of the world here. All denizens of the Horde are welcome here. The spirits of the present and past come alive here in this sacred place, my friend. Honor them, and in doing so, honor yourself.
Take heart, young one.
Hail, young druid. I see you found your way to my doorstep. You have passed the rites of the Earth Mother and earned your place in Thunderbluff. But in order to maintain the spot that you strive so hard to achieve, you must continue to prove your worth to your people. We are hunters, hybrid athlete. Down below in Mulgore, there is a mighty Kodo named Arachia. Show me your skills in the ways of tracking and hunting by bringing me the horn of Arachia. Okay, so that's what, we ran into that Kodo before. And it was a named Kodo, Arachia, and we saw it, but I didn't kill it because it didn't have any sort of like gray outlining that it was like a rare or anything. So I guess Karen Bloodhoof, as our chieftain and leader, wants me to hunt this great Kodo. Okay, we have Malor Stonehoof we're talking to, and Hunter Rise. Oh, this place is chill. I don't know why it gives me vibes as like an opera house. But what is in here? Hold on, I gotta go in here and see what this is all about. You've got hunter trainers in here, and you've got warrior trainers. This must be, well, the hunter rise. That makes sense. So this must be like where the hunters are. Like you have the hunter class, the warrior class, and then the elder rise is probably druids and shamans, and then the spirit rise. Wait. No, maybe the elder rise is just where the druids are, and the spirit rise is where the shamans are, because I think druids can only be shamans, druids, warriors, and hunters. I think that's it. All right, let's see what Malor Stonehoof has to say. Greetings. There is an air about you that tells me much. Do we have business, you and I? Scorn Whitecloud is a wise Tauren. He has hunted for years and years, and although his body is old, his spirit burns fiercely. We are honored to have him with us. If Scorn sent you to me, then you too must have the hunter spirit. And to have gathered these claws shows your bargaining skills. Perhaps you are ready to walk the path.
May the eternal
Surgra Darkthorn. If you wish to walk the hunter's path, then your journey leads to the Barrens. Its beasts are strong-willed and fierce. You will learn much by hunting there, and your spirit will grow. Speak with Surga Darkhorn. She will be your first guide in the Barrens. Surgra is at the crossroads. To reach her, travel east from Bloodhoof Village into the Barrens, then north as the road forks, and have care as you travel. The Barrens holds great danger for the unprepared and unwary. All right, that must be like our cue that we're pretty much ready to head to the Barrens, but I don't want to head to the Barrens until we finish this area. Like, I really want to make sure that we kind of sap this for all it's worth while we're here to get as much experience as we can get before we travel to the big boy zone. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we can really do this quest. Yeah. I'm really liking the tone of the Horde too. It's very strong. It's very powerful. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's just cool. It's a different vibe, man. The Alliance are good too. I think the Horde, I don't know, man. It feels a little bit more ancestral. It feels more, I don't know. I want to say like kind of like groovy, like a little bit more aligned with me. Even though I will, like, my paladin is a different person. All right. And then the Horde is like also like a different side of us, right? Like it just brings out a different kind of person, I guess. And it has a different, totally different energy and strength to it. Just different strengths, I suppose. Okay. Let's see if we can, I really want to run into that ghost thing, that ghost wolf, prairie stalker. Like, I know that we're on its path, whatever path it typically takes, we're on it. And I just really want to get it. Because it's like, it's a quest that happens here, and I see it on the map, and it's like, I want it. So hopefully we run into it as we try to like steadily stay on its little route. Yeah, we're gonna stay on its route and just kind of look around and really hope to run into it. I would love that. We're gonna run past these guys. Does that get rid of it? Oh yeah, switching to bear form gets rid of The slowing effect, that's really cool. Did that pull on us? You know what? I'll attack it. I'll bite. Literally. Oh, is that one still attacking us from afar? What in the world? Well, we're gonna slap this one up. Okay, we're gonna run, actually. We're gonna run, actually. There we go. I was wondering why that one was like... It was pulling from a far distance. Okay, let's see if that's an upgrade. 29. Oh, yeah, barely, but it's still an upgrade. We will take it. And we're gonna take these buffs and get back to business. And hopefully we run into that person again. Or the shadow wolf type thing. It won't be too long now. We're gonna get cat form, which that'll be cool too. We'll just get all the forms because we are strong. Thunder Bluff. We got a little bit longer on our. We got about 4 minutes on those. Someone in the general chat just said, "I love you all. Who wants to get some pizza?" That sounds fun. Oh, I wanted to see what was up with this area. Like, what the heck is this? Like down here. Like this little village over here. It looks like a goblin type area. I like how the goblins talk too. They're like, "Hey, how you doing?" Oh, Venture Company, they're down here. You know, I'm surprised we haven't got any sort of quest to take out these guys down here. That's really surprising because there's like no buildings like this out here, and it's like special. So I feel like that's an area that we would try to, I guess, take over again. All right, we got some silver leaf. All right, we need to keep an eye out. I 100% know we're probably coming back to this area. I just know it. We're gonna have to travel back to this water well. And it sickens me. Because we're gonna have to walk all the way over here. Actually, you know what? We can fly. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We can fly. Flatland cougar. What is this? A peace bloom? Okay. Wait, no, we can't fly, can we? Oh, no, we can't fly. Dang it. You know what? That's wild. I thought we could for some reason. I thought there was a flight path over here, but that's a no-go. The best we can do is like fly to here and then walk here. I wonder if it's worth it though, or it's probably just the same distance. But let's check one more time because we're in its path over here. Okay, Flatland Prowler, Elder Plain Strider, Flatland Prowler. I'm not seeing the ghost of Christmas Past around here. Flatland Prowler. Dang, yeah. Not seeing it. And now we have to go kind of like in a circle. And kind of look for that Kodo now. Because it paths around here. Now let's look for the Kodo. Prairie wolf, flatland prowler. It kind of stinks too because we found it when we didn't need it, right? And now we have to walk around and check its pathing and hope we run into it. That's going to be the interesting part. So I guess we'll just follow this pathing route and hopefully we bump into it. Shoot, hopefully we bump into both of them. Flatland prowlers, more prowlers. Prowlers be prowling, man. Yeah, they be everywhere. Shoot, they be everywhere, man. We might as well attack something while we're making our way downtown.
Rage.
Get a little bit of experience while we're going. Oh no, I feel like this Kodo is gonna be super elusive now. Wait, is that? Oh no, that's Kodo Matriarch. We're looking for the specific named one. And hopefully someone hasn't just like killed it without not needing it, or yeah. Let's hope. Oh, is that one? Kodo Calf, Kodo Matriarch. Yeah, we're gonna be walking this one, guys. We gonna be walking this one. Good, someone said, good morning, Mulgore. Did this one pull? Oh yeah, I did, it didn't. I guess it's a good way to get experience as we're going, though. Man, just when you really need something, it's like gone, man. Oh, there he is. There's our guy. Oh, what would be even cooler is if, since he's in the same route as this Ghost Howl, that would be so crazy cool if Ghost Howl showed up too. Let's attack this first. What if Ghost Howl was around? That would be crazy. We're just getting some rage, and then we're ready to rage. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for this Ghost Howl, man. Oh, this dude's actually hitting kind of hard, isn't he? Let's do a little healing touch. And back into bear form.
Rage.
Yeah, give me some more Yeah, give me some swipes there, man. Boom. All right, we got the horn, and we're ready to rock. All right, let's head back to Thunderbluff, guys. We've earned the rest. All right, let's see what the easiest path is to take here. Maybe just back the way we came. Is there? This is probably the easier way. Yeah, we'll just jump this way. Is there? Oh, there's one up there. Cool. Super cool. I do like how Thunderbluff does have, even though it's like one of the more interesting ways to get to the city, I do like that they have these little lifts placed kind of all around it to make sure that you don't have to just go all the way back to just one specific place to go up or to take a lift. That is nice to have. So far, the Tauren are baller, man. I really enjoy their vibe, and I really enjoy the Druid so far. Like I said earlier, the leveling speed and just the enjoyment of being able to press more buttons and have more abilities available to you is much more enjoyable than the Paladin. So it looks like that one guild that kept trying to like spam invite me, apparently they're giving away a 10 gold welcoming gift for joining. That's interesting. I mean, at this level, 10 gold is huge, guys. Oh, it's to join their Discord. We might have to look into that. Let's, I mean, that would be really nice, because that could afford us some, like, wait, can we get over there a better way? That could afford us some, like, really good stuff at this level, you know. We could get some good leveling gear just to start us off, you know. Let's pull up, I want to pull up their Discord real quick just to see what you actually got to do. Join a server. Let's see here. Discord.gg/classic chads. Let's see if it does anything. Welcome to the chaos. Wow. Wait, US anniversary realms. Okay. Horde. What is your class? Druid. Okay. Okay, welcome. Oh, 10 gold gift. Cool, just go to and post your character info like this. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. That's very interesting. I guess just for joining their Discord, you get like a welcoming gift of 10 gold. Well, that's really nice of them. That's actually super nice of them. I don't think I've ran into any guild doing that sort of thing, but I'm sure they're out there. But that's, especially for us, where we're starting a new character with no gold or anything. Like 10 gold is giant in getting us some like early level gear. All right. Well done. A fine kill that was. I will send a gathering party to collect the carcass so we can retrieve the hide and meat. You have done a great deed for your people, Hybrid. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah, we got the level. Here, let's get... Yo, we got the level and we got some awesome leggings. Agility is huge for us, guys. Super huge. So let's do that. Oh, and I think, oh, that's a donation quest. What? Until death do us part. Oh, that's a silver pine quest. And what is this? Oh, that's the donation quest, like I said earlier. Maybe we grab this quest, because I'm sure we'll be in silver pine at some point. Oh, my bars are getting weird. Hold on. There we go. Because I think silver pine is like a really big questing area for Horde, so I'm sure we'll be out there at some point. So we might as well just grab this quest. Or we might be out there, I don't know. Like, let's see what level silver pine is for us. Silver pine forest, 10 to 20. I feel like that's more for like undead. Yeah, because I feel like undead, they level in Tirisfal, and then they sort of just jump down to silver pine forest and then go into Hillsbrad foothills. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that. I mean, I don't know if I really want to either, because I want to experience Mulgore, the Barrens, then like Thousand Needles, Tenaris, and then Desolus. I've never quested in Desolus before. Stone Talon Mountains, haven't done that one before. So, you know what? I don't know if, honestly, I don't think that we're gonna... I don't even see it here anyway. Yeah, it says it's like right here, but I don't even see it. How do we... Is this a good way to go? Yeah, this looks like an easy way to go here. Yeah, I don't think Silver Pine Forest is gonna happen for us, but the cards could turn, and we could go out there at some point, but you never know. You never know. Because we are on Horde, so I do want to quest in places that we haven't quested before. Especially places... Sure, let's double check that we don't have anything left here. Okay, we're good. I don't want to quest in any places that seemed to be really neutral, where we might overlap and do the same quest that we did on Alliance. Okay. Where are we walking to? We are walking till death to us part, donation, gotcha. I need to make sure that we go do this quest. That's one of our top ones, is that one. This one is the one that we got buff for, you know what I'm saying? That we got wild for. Yeah. So let's head over there and get that done. Yeah, because I don't want to overlap, because I feel like that there are some zones, and I could be wrong. I feel like that there are some zones that, even regardless of being Horde or Alliance, because it's like a neutral zone or like a neutral like hub of quests, you're still gonna get the same quests regardless. Whether, you know, regardless of the faction. Because the quest givers might be of like a certain faction, or they might be like, you know, goblins that are typically neutral. So I don't know. But at least I do know that, like, when we do Mulgore, we'll go straight to the Barrens, right? And then from the Barrens, like 10 to 25, we'll probably head to Thousand Needles, because I've never done Thousand Needles. And then 25 to 35. Or Stone Talon Mountains. I haven't done that either. So we could really either go from the Barrens to Stone Talon Mountains. You know what? That's probably what we'll do. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Here, let's take this dude out. And then while we're here, we'll just back up and get this Peace Plume or whatever that is. We'll smack on this dude for a second. Grab that. Yeah, what we'll probably do, this actually seems like a good route. Like, after we finish Mulgore and everything, we'll head to the Barrens, right? From 10 to 25. And then from there, we'll probably just head to, we'll head to Stone Talon Mountains. And then from there, because we'll be around like, probably like the 25 to 28 area by the time we finish it, then we'll just go to Thousand Needles. Because that looks like it's from 25 to 35. And then we'll just kind of figure it out from there. But, yeah, I feel like there's going to be some really cool zones that we've never ever experienced, because a lot of these places are so Horde focused that there's barely any quest for Alliance, like hardly any at all. Now, I will say that there's probably going to be a little overlap in Thousand Needles. I feel like in this hub right here, there are some neutral quests that we probably won't do because I've just already experienced them, so I don't really want to do them again as a Horde character, because I kind of already know what it's about. But who knows? I guess we'll see. I do kind of like running around here as a bear, though. All right, Mold. Very good, hybrid. I can feel the sacrifice of the land is offering, and my spirit swells with sadness and pride. Your cleansing of the Winterhoof and Thunderhorn wells is spoken among the spirits, young hybrid athlete. The Wildmane totem is made, and your last task lies ahead. The Wildmane water well lies north of Thunderbluff. Perform the ritual. Heal the land of goblins' poisons. Let clean water flow once again. Oh, and we finally get a new staff, the Dreamwatcher staff. That thing is baller, dude. Heck yeah, I'm down. Let's go do it. But first, we're gonna go take out this bad boy. We're gonna get this clipboard. Let's go smack. Man, it's crazy. Oh. It's crazy going herbalism and alchemy and seeing all the herbs that are everywhere. But when I started mining on my paladin, it's like mining took a little bit longer because it wasn't just everywhere. Like it's only in like specific kind of areas in a mountainous range. But out here, leveling herbalism is so much better. Like it definitely feels easier to level quickly because these herbs are just sort of literally everywhere. Let's see here. Silverleaf. Ooh. I don't know if we'll get any of the Mage Royal though in this area. They're probably in the next zone, which I could definitely see. Let me make just one of these, and then we'll do the rest of these healing potions. Level up some alchemy. All right. This is going to be kind of fun getting back to this at this level now that we have bear form. We're ready to tear it up. We're ready to do some damage. We're going to smack them. And we're gonna use some potions too. We're just gonna fully buff up And it looks like a priest hit us up with fortitude too. So man, we're about to come in here and lay down the law. Come back with revenge, absolute revenge. All right, it is time. Boom. We'll take a swig of that. A swig of that. We are getting buffed up. Buffing here. All right, dude, it's time. It's time, man. It's time, guys. Y'all done messed up. You messed with the wrong bear, bro. With vengeance, absolute vengeance. We got that reduced attack power going on. You got nothing, man. Truly nothing. I feel like this is what it's like when you like Bloodborne. That's the only Souls game I really played. But jumping in there and you couldn't really defeat a boss, but then you just go and grind for a while and gain attribute points to put onto your character. And then you come back to that same boss and it's absolute easy mode. Yeah, we are ready to roll now, man. Let's do this. We'll throw a little heal on. No big deal. Let's see if we can just grab him. There we go. Okay, we got both of them. That's okay. Demo roar. Yeah, there we go. And watch this. I love this. Oh, you have to be outside to use the thorns. Okay. And then we'll just heal. Do a little bit of that. Switch back. All right. And just like that, man. Ooh, Ancestral Cloak. Level 8. Oh, okay. It wasn't an upgrade. Let's see. Beaded Cord. Not an upgrade. 43. Not an upgrade on that one. Okay. Let's get back to business. I'm still gonna be wary. Just because these guys do like to run everywhere. I feel like I've hit the gym and I've become a better version of myself.
Not enough damage.
And like nothing can stop me now. You've messed with the wrong bear. This dude keeps dodging my attacks though. But he won't win in the end. Okay, this one's level 10. We're going in hot. And we're gonna end up pulling that one. That's all right. Boom. Let's do a little heal up. How's our buffs looking? Good, good. All right, where's this Fizz Sprocket bro at? We need to find where his clipboard is. Okay, over there to the right, it looks like. We're gonna build up some rage just in case he starts running away though. So we can just do a quick just like this. All All right, let's see if we can make our way over here. I bet this is a good spot for at least mining, though. All right, what's over here? That's Supervisor Fizz Sprocket. So what we're gonna do is try to pull these from a range like that. There we go. I like that. All right, let's heal up. I'm gonna try to pull. Let's just pull him like that. Maybe a thunderclap, another one of those. Back in business. Heck yeah, we got the clipboard. Heck yeah. And just like that, we came, we saw, we conquered. We're back in business. I think the only downside to maybe Druid is I don't think we have a resurrection in Classic. I think the only thing we have is like a battle res. That's the only, and see, we've killed fast enough to where they haven't respawned yet. So that's a huge heck yeah, man. And do we have any quests to turn in? What? Oh, I know what we were gonna do. We need to go up here. Fizz Sprocket. Should we turn this in first to see? Because I think no matter what, dude, does this guy really? Does he really patrol that far? Because I don't know if he's gonna give us any sort of follow-up quest to do any venture company killing over here. I kind of hope not, but we'll see. I feel like that would be the end of the venture company takeover or like takedown out here. So we're level 12. Is that him over there? No, that's a Peace Bloom. He's right here. Okay, that's someone else's buff. I want to be able to buff our own here. Is this... I don't think this is the one where we get our staff here. My anger is somewhat lessened at the news that the villain Fizz Sprocket is dead. I will go through his personal effects and see if there is any additional information about the venture company has planned for the future. Thank you for your efforts, Hybrid Athlete. All right, nothing useful for us, unfortunately, but that's okay. Now we're gonna head up to, we're gonna walk all the way up here to the cleansing thing, or what would be faster? Walking all the way up there or just walking to here? Yeah, I think maybe walking to here and then taking the flight path to Thunder Bluff might be our fastest route. Or maybe it won't actually. Maybe it won't, because that looks like a walk up in itself. I think either way we're kind of pooped about it. That's okay. I'm sure we'll find some herbs along the way. That's more than okay. Yeah, either way, it's not necessarily the most fun journey to be had. A rather tedious process. Like here's a silver leaf. We found that. And I think I think once we cleanse the last water well in Mulgore, that might be the absolute last quest for us to do outside of the one quest that is sort of just a complete random thing to happen. I think we'll be actually done with this area, which is really cool because by next stream we'll be able to start fresh in a completely new area and start the Barrens. And it looks like there's an innkeeper over here too, so we'll be able to yeah, well, wait, is there a Zeppelin or anything from here? I think, really? I think Thunderbluff is completely like on its own. Like there's no way to travel from here to say Orgrimmar. I'm just gonna go bear form and kind of run past this dude. Yeah, I'll have to do some more research. I don't know if there is technically any sort of way to like leave Thunderbluff and go somewhere else. Yeah, like a Zeppelin or something. Man, there's actually all kinds of like herbs over here. That's kind of goofy crazy. Yeah, look at all that goofiness, man. I'm glad we decided to grab a new, like, look at this crazy. They just keep popping up, man. But I know that we really need to go do this quest. Like we've got like Peace Bloom, Silverleaf, and we keep getting levels for this too. Heck no, man. You're going out. You are going out, my dude. Yep, get swiped. Get swiped. Well, I guess he's gonna get swiped too. He's level 8. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a move on with this one, because they're gonna kill me with giving me all these Peace Blooms and stuff. So we're just gonna move on. We'll probably pick this one and just keep moving on. Because I want to make sure that we get this quest done. All right, let's not stop. Let's not stop for any more, unless it's strictly on the way. We'll just bear our way through. I wonder if we walk slower in bear form. Probably not, because I mean technically we're still just like big old cows. So if we were gonna walk slow, we would do it anyway. Let's see how hard just like spamming this does. It probably takes out all your mana before it even does anything. Ooh, we should keep an eye out for the ghost howl dude. I don't think he patrols this way though. I don't think so. There's a Arachia. Let me see. I'm just gonna do this and just keep him rooted and just roll on. Let's do like a little slash wave to that dude. We killed you. We took you out. And I'm pretty sure once we cleanse this well, we just walk back to there, and then we should be like done. Then it is finito, and then we get our new staff. Should we check? Should we check one more time? Just one more good time for Ghost Howl. Find someone who knows of Ghost Howl. We'll check one more good time. And that's it. Flatland. It's not looking promising. I'm gonna tell you that. Not promising. Nope, that's a wrap on that one. I might have to do some more research into that one to see what that quest is really all about anyway. Alright, guys, it's the last water well. We are officially about to finish Mulgore. We've gotten rid of a lot of ruffians out here. The venture company, man. They're the ones to blame for it all. Yeah, I don't think so, bro. It's over. It's over. Excuse me. All right, where's my... Let's pull this dude. Oh, I guess we're gonna get all of them, and then we'll just hit that. Yeah, there we go. It is kind of nice though, Thorns. It is a lot like Retribution Aura, which is kind of nice. Is there a way to... I wonder if there's a way to keep this up though, without having to press the button again. Probably not, but that's okay. Ooh, Ancestral Boots. Is that an upgrade? Nope. Okay, where is the totem? Okay, I've got it. And I think this is game once we cleanse this Wildmane well. Yup. And now begins the trek back to the place where we can finally hang our hat and say goodbye. Goodbye. Well, Mulgore has been actually pretty cool. The starting zone for the Tauren has been pretty cool. It seems like the venture company is going to play a huge role in a lot of what the Horde deal with, because I feel like the Horde are so big on keeping their land sacred and just living off the land as more primal beings. And the venture company is just a global capitalist organization looking to profit off destroying the land, cutting down trees, creating industry in like a very negative way. So I think the theme of running into the venture company is going to be a reoccurring theme for the Horde. because correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like you run into them quite a bit, especially for the Horde side of things. In Stranglethorn Vale, I know that I saw them, but I never got any quests for the Alliance to take them out. And then I've passed by Stone Talon Mountains flying over it, and you see like areas that are being completely, you know, shredded, and you got like goblin engineers like shredding the place down. So yeah, I feel like the Horde definitely have more of a hard time dealing with things like that, with the land being beaten up and taken advantage of. But then the Alliance deal with like bandits and like the undead taking over, like Blackrock orcs kind of jumping into their land. Yeah, so the different themes are really, really interesting, but we're gonna learn a lot more as we go. I will be super curious to see what the Barrens is all about, though. I have a good feeling the Barrens is going to be a lot of taking out animals. Let's take, speaking of which, we're gonna take out this animal. We're gonna just swipe this dude. All right. Got the silver leaf, and we are almost there. I'm so glad that we get a new staff too, even though technically, we don't really need it. I guess it's still nice to have. Now, when we get a staff to, well, when we get a staff that actually has stats on it, that's a big game changer. When we start getting weapons with stats on them to help with our like bear form and stuff. Did that dude? I was about to say he didn't pull, did he? I'd be surprised if he did. All right, so let's turn this last quest in, and then let us get to the crossroads. That'll be super fun. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Man, I still think that's really, really cool how they have those giant Kodos, like the skin of their hunt, like still on there. And those are some huge Kodos too. That's probably why they have them on this great teepee like structure. Yeah, I love that. All right, let's see what this dude has to say. Mole Thunderhorn. All right, you've done it. You've cleaned the wells and healed our land. Bloodhoof Village is grateful, Hybrid. May the wind whisper your deeds for 100 seasons, and may the waters of Mulgore remain clean forever. Heck yeah. We got the Dream Watcher staff, man. Let's put that on. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh, the thing is like actually huge. That's chill. I love that. I love that. Well, before we make our one last journey, we'll stop at this little crossroad, and I'll be right back. Okay, okay, we're gonna make our last little journey. I'm so glad that we have this new staff, and you know, we're gonna pick this before we go. I mean, you can't just leave a silver leaf hanging out. And we got plenty of potions to make too. Super thankful for that. What can we make we can make a troll's blood, and then we'll make a lion strength one too. What does defense take? You know, I think we can do like pretty much. Heck yeah, we can. We can do basically another. Oh, okay, maybe not. We'll do another one of those then. Do some defense. Moving on up, man. Making it happen. Yeah, we got these potions decked out. I'm just curious what they sell for. Not very much, because they're like level 1. What is this? Peace Bloom? We'll grab this on the way too. I'm so surprised compared to how mining is. Herbalism seems like an absolute breeze fest. Comparatively. You know, I don't know if it gets like a lot worse as we get into other zones. And it might be a lot harder to find the certain ones that you're looking for. Like certain ones, like certain herbs may actually only be in like caves or underwater or something like that. Which I could totally see that happening too. You know, I think this is one of the first times in a while where like I kind of want to stream a lot longer, but we're gonna stick to it. We're gonna stick to it. Just because this the Horde seems like a lot more. I think because I haven't really played it ever. And then, you know, I have... Oh, did I totally miss one? Because I haven't played Horde, and, you know, I did play Alliance for... I mean, Alliance was the very first faction I ever played. Like, way back in 2005. And it was really the only faction I ever, like, stuck to. So I've played it to death, you know. I've stuck to that faction for the longest time. And so now that I'm playing Horde, it's like a totally different breath of life, you know. It brings something completely new to the table. Like the vibe is different, the zones feel different. It just all feels so different. Which I'm very thankful for. All right, we have officially made it out of Mulgore. And we are now in the Southern Barrens. Making our way to the crossroads. To Camp Taraho. Wow. It has, you know, we've made our way through here before on our Paladin. To run dungeons like Wailing Caverns and, you know, Razorfen Downs and stuff, but as a Horde character it feels so much weightier. It feels like you're supposed to be here. All right, we've made it to Camp Taraho, and since we're here, we're gonna grab this first quest here. To from Kurge Sternhorn. Journey to the crossroads. I have foreseen your arrival, young druid, though perhaps you are not so young anymore. I think that it is time for you to move deeper into this land. I can sense that you are destined for great things. It is the crossroads that you must seek out. For our lives with the orcs have become intertwined and they need assistance. Continue down this road towards the east and follow it north to the crossroads. Find Thork within its walls. He has the Earth Mother's blessing.
Ancestors watch.
So we need to go to the crossroads, which is all the way up there. But that's for another time. We'll make it to the crossroads next week and begin the huge journey that it seems. Tons of quests at the crossroads, tons of quests at the Ratchet. A lot of quests around here. So we'll do as many as we can next week, all throughout the Barrens, and just really make it a fun, engaging time. So let's get in here to the inn. Let's sell some things real quick, guys. Let's clear out our bags.
Greetings.
Let's see here. Let's sell that. We can't wear mail, unfortunately. Is there any? Hopefully there's someone of this level that can wear it that's around here. I hate to just sell it, but if there's nobody around here, it just is what it is, man. So we'll just go ahead and sell that. Clear out our bags. Get that out of the way. I think that's all not good for us. Discolored fangs, 9 armor. Make sure our bags are all good. All right. I don't think we need any of that there. We're pretty much cleared up. All right, guys. We've had an amazing time making it through Mulgore. We've got some good levels today. I think we started at, did we start at level 9? Yeah, we started at level 9 and we got a few levels. We're now level 12 and nearly halfway to 13. So yeah, next week we'll be back Monday with our hybrid Druid, having some fun, clearing out the Barrens, learning a little bit more of what's going out here in the wilds of the plains. I hope you guys have a fantastic week doing what you do. If you're raiding this week and raiding into the weekend, I hope you guys get some amazing gear and just have an amazing time with your guild too. Just enjoy your sessions and take care of your health, take care of your life, enjoy it all, man. It's meant to be enjoyed. It's meant to be taken care of. So with that, guys, let's do to good health, rejuvenation. All right, y'all. I'll see you next Monday. Peace.